Laredo, take us out.
Take her out.
All right. Yeah. Blast off. Take flight each and every Friday night. Join the fun and let's go OffWorld. Geek out with us live where the nerdiness will thrive. Buckle up and let's go OffWorld. Toys, comics, pop culture news, movies, and so much more. Matthew, Jesse, Curtis, and Sean are your guides on this fun-filled tour. Blast off! Take flight each and every Friday night. Join the fun and let's go OffWorld. Let's go OffWorld. Let's go OffWorld. Hey, hey, hey. Let's go OffWorld tonight.
Woo-hoo and choo-choo. It is Friday night. I've got the real one, the real Joe G here. What's up, Joe?
Thrilled to be here on time for a change. You know, they tried to sabotage it again, but I buckled down and I was like, no, I'm going to make it for OffWorld. So here I am.
There you go. Priorities
And
are
it's-
in order.
They are, and it's time. It's time to kick the tires and light the fires because we're going OffWorld.
There
Hell
you go.
yeah.
There you go. Choo-choo, motherfuckers. Choo-choo. I got that from D13 Chris himself.
That
So,
is awesome. Nuke 'em all, huh? I actually
supposed to be Nuke Cabal, but apparently that's what he heard was Nuke 'em all.
Nuke
So,
'em all.
yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I actually heard saw a funny joke, kind of, because I get on Reddit sometimes and look at stuff, and
Mhm.
somebody had posted, was there any better weapon combination than a spear and net, referencing like gladiatorial combat?
Yeah.
And the top response was, you ever heard of nuclear weapons, you fucking idiot? And I actually laughed out loud at that one. I thought that was pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say if you match those two against each other, I'm thinking the nuke is gonna win.
Gonna win. Yep.
Yeah. All right. Next, bring him to the stage. He is the star of the show. We wouldn't be able to do it without him. He brings most of the recon, all of the rage. It is Blake, aka Recon Rage. Blake, what's going on, man?
It's Friday. It's time for my coffee and my skull mug and hang with my peeps.
Love the skull mug.
Cheers to you all.
Yep. Next, bringing to the stage, he loves to sling the poo and fling the hair.
Wow.
He is the favorite ape of the show. It is Dylan. Dylan, how you doing, sir?
What's up, boys? How's everyone doing?
Glad to have you here, sir.
Glad to be here.
And then I was gonna bring on Mark, but then he disappeared again because Mark keeps coming out. So
I think Mark works at like Chernobyl or something. It's
Yeah,
like crazy.
Right.
we also had Dirk for like a split second, and then apparently his computer crashed. So we almost had Dirk. We may have Mark. We don't know. But we do have some folks in the chat. We've got Freaks Figures out there. Freak. We got Crom. He is definitely in the chat. He may be here. Mark, are you there?
Hey.
There he is.
We got Mark.
What's up, guys?
What's going on?
Howdy, howdy.
We got I am here. Everything else is silent. Dave's Dimensions in the house. Dirk, his computer did not last for him to be on the screen, but he is in the chat. We've got Darla Ackerman here. I see her.
Hey.
Right there. She actually just recorded an episode of New to Mythics with Schmerber, so
Ooh,
that'll
awesome.
be coming soon.
Yeah, that'll be a good one.
She's not a YouTube person, but she she buckled down. She made it through the interview. She did good. Proud of her.
Right on.
Well, Greg's entry music is pretty hopping too. So I mean,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She did make me sit next to her. My plan was to, like, as soon as the interview started, like, get up and just walk away. And she's like, if you leave, I'm going to stop the interview right there. Right. So I did have to stay, but I didn't want to be there. So anybody that watches it and they're like, he's sitting right by her side, making sure she's saying the right things and stuff. I didn't want to be there. I wanted her to, but whatever. It is what it is. We got Jesse Marshall here. We've got Carver Customs, old Brian Lynn in the house. We've also got Stacy Lynn.
I'm a duo.
Yeah, I mean, she's better because she got two Lyns. So, 2 Lyns is better than 1. So that's what I've always heard. Got KB Toys in the house, my favorite toy store growing up. Appreciate you being here. William Husted is here. Time for OffWorld and Old World. We're not as old tonight. We don't have Kevin. We don't have Trevor. We're still a little old, but we're not quite as old as normal.
I'm not old. I'm 60.
There you go. Paul Morales is here. We have Toy Butter in the house. Ice, my son Ty, is here.
Nice.
We've also got Brad Johnson, Jen, aka Lucky Sprinkles. She may be off work now. She was not off work earlier for the mail call, but she may be now. We got Speaking Moistly here, and then James Studio Samudio. We also have V Dog here. Let's see. Dirk is charging his laptop. This better not be a 6-hour show. Last week was an exception. We had a very long bracket. We have no bracket this week, so it shouldn't be quite so long. But we'll see. We got some Four Horsemen stuff to talk about. So let's see. Otho and Urzak on Monday. I haven't heard of that. Is that anything? It must be new. I don't know.
No, I already have them. So
they're old. Okay.
Yeah.
We got Rosedale Studios is here. We've got Guaisagüe, Echevarria. G, if you're watching with your family, I'd just like to pass on a message that I love you, the whole family, and Monica. Stop using a dry palette. Come on, get rid of that. That's caveman stuff. We've got Eduardo de Jesus is here. Says hello, everyone. We've got Mirko and Benny Torres is here. Benny posted another photo of him recently, and Benny doesn't even look like himself anymore. Like, I don't. If you guys see Benny lately, like, holy shit, he's like half the man he used to be.
That's why his name is B. That's why his name is B now. It's not Benny anymore. We lost all those letters. It's a straight up B.
He's just B. Yeah, well, he's looking great.
Speaking of
Nolan
which,
is here.
Can you say that name one more time? You know which name I want to hear.
You mean Eduardo de Jesus?
There you go. Love the way you say
it. Yeah. G says she said no. Currently using a dry palette. Yeah, whatever. It works for the cavemen. I guess it's okay. So that is everybody in the chat so far. Appreciate everybody joining us. We will just get right into it, starting off with our first segment of the show, which is
Blake's Money Shot in Space.
And per a request earlier from Blake, we are actually going to save his shot for last. We're not going to start with it. It's unfair to everybody else. So we are going to start with other people and lead up to Blake. I am unusually going to go first because I only have one thing to show. Actually, two things.
Luge.
And if you tuned in earlier for our mail call, you probably saw these, but this is my spinny top pen from Chris from D13 Toys. which is my favorite pen in the whole world. I got a whole bunch of them now. I think it was from G-Con or something. He was giving a few of these out. I got one. Darla got one. I acquired Darla's. So I had two, but I was always worried that I was going to lose them. Now I've got plenty because he had them on his most recent sale. And yeah, spinny top. Look at that. That is cool right there. That is the coolest thing. And then while I was in there for that sale, I picked up young Pharaoh Moses. I did not pick him up to display as Moses, though. I picked him up to put in my Anubis and Bastet display because I think he'll work out well there. So
It's gonna look good.
yeah, cool
It's going to
figure.
look real good.
Yeah, nice soft goods. Nice. The paint apps on these things are spectacular. Like he has two alternate heads that are. I mean, it's a shame that they're not going to go on him because I'm going to use this one. But man, they're just really well painted and the articulation's great. These things are fantastic. So
I need to grab one of those.
yeah, so he's going right in that Anubis Bastet display. But that's all I've got. So short week for me. I am currently on a toy diet. I have no purchases so far for September or October. I'm not sure what's going to happen with this whole Urzak Otho thing. I know it's going to be available for retailers, so I may have to pull the trigger there. Maybe I can acquire one via trade. We'll see. But my plan is still no money being spent this month or next month. So we'll see. Next, we will go to Joe. Joe,
All right.
for us?
Well, I did a few trades, and that came in this week. First, with old Schmerb, I traded for
Nice.
an Enoch and a new what's his
Ignatius.
name? Ignatius. There we go. I got work poo brain. This is the All Stars version. I have the original. I wanted this one to check out, see what the differences are. It's pretty close, but this one's pretty neat too. I'll probably figure out some way to make him like an angel or something. I don't know. Play around with
Mine,
him. That was fun.
I think I got just a rough one. My the trim on it was just off by a little bit. Like on his torso, on his legs and stuff. Like it was just a little bit off. But I've seen ones from other people and they're like spot on. So
maybe a little. It's hard. My camera's not going to want to pick it up, but
yeah,
maybe a little. But I don't know. From any kind of distance, you can barely tell.
oh yeah, it's still a beautiful figure.
Yeah,
So,
the color is sharp and everything. I'm happy with it.
Yep.
And then I did a couple trades with one Curtis Ackerman,
never heard of him.
and yeah, he's all right. But got a couple more Templars, Enoch and an Elijah.
Very
some
cool.
Backbird soft goods on this one, which are pretty cool.
Those are awesome.
Yeah, so pretty happy with those. Got myself a Master Chief from Curtis.
There you go.
That one's cool.
Dope. Yeah, hell yeah.
Which one is that, Curtis? Is that
1,000 toys.
I was wondering because I saw the weapon and they do such a good job and they're like part die cast frames, so they're really nice figures.
Yeah, it is. It is a great figure. And then Curtis lost his extra hand, so I got a Darla Ackerman cape as a consolation prize. And this is actually freaking fantastic. The gold on the inside is beautiful. Looking forward to throwing this on a figure, probably a gold knight. I think it'll be pretty slick.
That'd be cool. Or even on a silver knight. That might be a contrast. It might work. You never know.
It might. I'll have to play around with it and see. I haven't had the opportunity yet, but it's going to be fun either way. Awesome stuff. So
Beautiful.
that's what I got.
Speaking Moistly says those Bible figures are good. Yeah, they're great.
Mhm.
I mean, they're
Can confirm.
smaller scale than Legions, but some of them will fit in. Like I've got the Red Devils up there. They fit in as like imps or something with Arethyr. What is it? The Fontaine Saint Michael works well as like a statue. So yeah, you can definitely mix them in on some, but the articulation's awesome. Paint apps are great. They're great stuff. I forgot to mention it because I talked about it during my mail call earlier, but yeah, I did get a couple figures in trade from Joe. Also got a Goblin Legion builder. So appreciate it, Joe. And,
Absolutely.
We'll go to Mark next. So Mark, what you got?
Well, let me get these out of the way. I've been waiting patiently for these. I'm a Pulse member, and we all know that's where fans come last. So I think I'm the last person on the face of this earth to finally get Law and Order.
Those are awesome.
Nice.
Just got these today. Yeah, they're pretty good. They always do a good job with the animals. My only gripe with this figure is there's just no place to put the knife. That to me is
That's true.
Nature's
next
pocket.
on the bandwagon is I finally got the outhouse.
Nice.
That just came in.
Is that where your figures order their figure obscuras?
What was that, Joe?
Is that where your figures order their figure obscura?
I think so. I think
Where
so.
Joe orders his for sure.
That's where I order mine.
It's not a bad figure. I did have a QC issue with it. The visor just comes off. The peg is kind of smushed. I have to try and fix that. And my only other gripe with this is the Maudus, the belt in particular. They've got the feeding end of it as though you're supposed to feed it from the right side. Maudus can be configured to feed on either side, but you also have to move the charging handle when you do that. And the charging handle is plainly on the right side, which indicates it has to be fed from the left side. So they really need to stop looking to Hollywood to make their weapons for them, because it's just not accurate. And as somebody who's fired this 1,000 times, it just chaffs my rear.
They need to bring the big boys, and you know who that is that makes the weapons. The independent company there in Arizona.
Yeah, I know. Listen, I'm not knocking them. I do like the toys, but they need to pay attention to detail. It's all about the detail.
I picked up a Lex Luthor last week, and he came with like kryptonite that was clearly plastic. It was not kryptonite at all. I was very distraught. I was like, this is ridiculous. How are you going to, try to pass this off as kryptonite when clearly it's made out of clear plastic?
See, you get it.
Did you write McFarlane? Did you tell him?
Yeah,
How,
totally.
it's not hard to get real kryptonite. I don't understand why.
Totally. Then I messaged him. I'm like, this is not how toes work either. Like they don't bend halfway in the
You
foot.
actually messaged them?
Yeah.
Go to the internet and scream,
Yeah, my middle of my foot doesn't just bend backwards.
Wait, hold on a sec. I think he replied to that message and said, "You don't like feet. You know nothing about feet, Curtis."
All right, I saved the best for last. So I got this a couple of weeks ago.
I love that.
The Kai Labs tabard here, the whole outfit. And I used the Maxilius body, but the problem with that is he's lean in the midsection, where the belts, once you put them on, they just sink right in. So that type of skeleton, no good. So this is actually a skeleton raider body that I have as a spare. So I threw on an Elijah head, and I think it's called a coif, not 100% sure, but I threw those on and then put the soft goods on, and it just, it came together really well.
I think it's pronounced queef.
We won't go there.
No, is that not it? Okay.
So the one thing in particular that I like about this are the belts. The belts are real leather. with real working buckles and real belt loops for the scabbard and the knife, or the sheath of the knife.
Take note, Hasbro. That's how you do it.
That's right. That's quality Chinese craftsmanship there.
Yeah. Beautiful.
I got something simple from our friend Joe. We got to talking, and he was showing me some of his customs. And he showed me a Delfina with an alternate head on it that I thought was really cool. And I mentioned that she might look good on an Averona. And he saw fit to send me one. So now the head that he used, I think, was the retailer version of the Ghost of Christmas Past.
Because that one's not out yet.
No, yeah, it was the alternate head that was like the half one.
Yeah.
She has one eye that's normal and one.
Oh yeah.
Was that painted?
No, that it came with the figure, and then I just used the dark hair from the alt head.
Oh, okay. Then I stand corrected because this is the one that came with mine, and I just assumed
She should have had 3 plus 1 in a black baggie.
Right. This was the one in the black baggie. So I thought it was pretty cool to slap this on her. Change the figure up.
The one in the black baggie should have been the open mouth, like screaming one. That like crazy head.
Yeah, it might have been. This might have been the one that was in the window then.
Mark, that's not the stuff that was in the black baggie. That doesn't.
It's plastic crack, Blake. That's normal.
So,
Black baggie.
yeah,
Sure.
Joe, thank you.
Yeah,
I appreciate it.
Sure, no problem at all.
And then the last thing I have, shout out to Curtis.
Oh, looky there.
Ooh.
I got this from Mr. Ackerman. This is a mint, pristine.
Mr. Ackerman. I like that.
That is straight from my Detovs. No longer do I have one in my collection.
Well, it went from your collection to mine.
There you go.
And I greatly appreciate that. This figure is awesome. And who's
It is.
somebody who's new to Mythics, well, yeah, fairly new. I do not have this. Well, I have it now, but this will definitely look great in my collection. And I think
That's one I'm missing that I want to pick up, believe it or not. I actually like that figure a lot. I know there's been a lot of controversy, or some people have named it their most favorite figure, but I still like it.
It's all the people that are body shaming because she's not a stocky dwarf, which is just wrong. You know, not everybody is beautiful. Just accept her the way she is.
Well,
So she's a thin dwarf. But,
if anybody else wants to add stuff from my collection into yours, I have got a claim sale going on this weekend on the Purple Gang group, where I'm also kicking Thump out of my collection because of body shaming as well. So,
Wow.
Well,
He's literally getting thumped.
yeah, I am body shaming Thump right out of my collection.
I already have it.
So sad.
But I've got my eye on a couple of some other figures from your collection that are up there. But again, thank you. She's gonna be. She has a nice home now.
Awesome.
And that's it for me.
Well, since you showed something with clothes on there, I figured I'd show this one. That's
Ooh.
Oh, you did it. Nice.
D13 shirt on my skeleton, my actually skeleton. Then we will go to Dylan.
Okay.
Dylan, what do you got?
So,
You're our last hope to upstaged Blake. So.
okay. So last week I showed off the other two of these guys, and I finally got the third orc.
Oh,
This
nice.
is the white version. This is the one that seems to be the hardest to get.
So what
he
sauce
look-
you got on this thing?
Is that the Magic Mike orc?
Yes.
Is that
So
what's going
last
on
week
there?
I showed off I think I had this on the orange orc. I just took the fur, and I made some more, like the fur on the legs and the arms, all mythic soft goods that I just sewed into different.
Dylan, as soon as you showed that figure, I couldn't get the song "Boots with the Fur." That's out of my head as it started popping in there.
Yeah. This guy is fantastic. The paint on him is great. There's like a lavendery sort of
Labby.
like shading to him. He looks really nice in person.
We don't have Dusty, so
He
hold on.
looks pretty nice on the
That's
screen
nice.
too. Yeah.
My camera is kind of shitty, so hopefully you guys can see how cool he looks.
Yeah. Very cool.
Very.
That finally completes that set of 3.
Nice.
I like in order for Dylan to put anything in his collection, he's got to add fur to it.
Oh,
Like,
absolutely.
if it doesn't come with fur, it needs to have
Yeah.
fur added. Otherwise, it's not going in there.
Absolutely.
I'm worried about when I show up at LegionsCon this year. He's going to have fur for me to put on because I have no hair. Like he's just gonna be like, oh no, here you go, Blake. I brought this for you for the trip.
Just staple it onto your head. Yeah.
He's bringing merkins for everybody.
It's the cape from Walmart. Just put it on your head.
I'll be walking around with like fuzzy ears. Hi guys, how you doing? Recon Panda here.
Dylan, do you have a table at LegionsCon selling your merkins, or are they just?
I don't, but I might next year.
Okay, all right.
That's a good idea.
Gotta pay for that room.
Hey, Amber.
Hi, Amber.
All right, next I got my Silver Knights in.
Nice.
Forgot to show this off last week, so I haven't cracked these open yet. I'm holding off for some reason. I'm trying to pace myself so I don't open stuff all right now, so I don't buy shit. I'm trying to do what Curtis is doing. It's not working.
I've been successful.
Speaking of which, I got in my Cap and Venom Marvel Legends set.
Nice score. That's a good one.
These guys are cool. So I got 2 because I have a buddy that ends up wanting every Venom 6 months down the line. So I have a set on ice for him.
There you go.
These guys are cool in person, but something about you probably can't tell. Like, they probably look better in my camera.
Is that the Liefeld Captain
America?
America? Is that the Liefeld Captain America?
No,
That's what it looks like, man.
It looks like
it
it,
needs
yeah.
to be like
That
this
fucking
much
chest.
more material.
Holy shit.
It can't be. He has feet.
The figures are great. Well, you can see his feet, so yeah, it's not.
Yeah.
But the finish on them, and maybe it's just me, but they look cheap to me. Which
Just hit him
really
with some
sucks
Mr.
because
Super
this
Clear.
is probably the best version of Cap, and this is the best body that Venom has been on. But like,
Just hit him with a matte, Mr. Super Clear.
that's what I'm thinking.
Good.
So Cap has a lot of matte on him already, but it looks like they just didn't put like a sealer or anything on the plastic, so it just looks raw.
Yeah.
And because Venom's just a big blue mass, he just looks like he has no detail.
The one I want from I would like from there is the Juggernaut. I think the Juggernaut.
Juggernaut looks cool.
Yeah.
I saw people are getting him in hand. He looks massive.
He's super posable too for his size.
But other than my one gripe with the finish that I could probably fix myself, these guys are really cool. Next, I got, so this could be like best of the year for me.
Oh boy.
I got the Jada Scooby-Doo figures.
Oh, nice.
And these guys are so good. My only gripe is that the
Not
creature
furry
is,
enough.
like, 2 inches shorter than he probably should be.
Shaggy's
But-
pretty furry. His name is Shaggy. I mean, shit.
Yeah. But
Does he come with an alternate like old man head?
Yes, it does. So he comes with
Nice.
the Mr. Carswell head
Nice.
with removable glasses.
I swear to
And
God, if you put a
This
goatee
thing.
on that, it'll look like Curtis. Hold it back up
That's a
again.
good idea.
Jerk says, did Dylan just say the paint apps on a Marvel Legends figure looks cheap? The audacity.
That's awesome.
Got a point. But yeah, so Creeper comes with this really cool alternate head that comes with this like it goes on like a hat, but it looks like the mask getting pulled off.
Oh wow.
Oh,
So that's
right.
really
on.
cool.
That is.
It's like that scene from Beetlejuice where they're like making their faces all weird.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, it
Too.
does
I was
look
like,
like
I don't
that.
remember that on Scooby Doo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He comes with that. The Mummy comes with the alternate Dr. Najib head with this really cool, like, undone mummy wrapping that goes around his face.
Huh.
That's
Is
really
it
cool.
wired?
No, it's not. It's
Oh,
just
okay.
soft. But I don't know where they're basing like their scaling on because the Mummy's huge, and then the Creeper is shorter than Shaggy.
Hmm.
Which
Oh, that
kind
is
of
weird.
bugs me. Like Looking at some of the art, he should be this big.
Yeah.
He just got tiny legs.
Yeah, he does have really short, stumpy legs for some reason. That all of them have the tiny legs. Like, this looks like a gorilla in mummy wrappings to me.
Well, there you go, Billy Beige. We need some leg extensions for that.
I was just
Yeah. So I was thinking.
TSJ has a very important question for you, Dylan. Does flocking count as fur?
Depends on the character.
Hey, stop flocking around. Tell us the truth.
And it also does depend on the type of flocking. Bryophytus is not fur.
No,
but
it's like
Mossman is
rubber weirdness. Yeah.
It is. I
He's
like
like
Brad Fighter.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that he's not a cool character, but that does not look or feel like flocking. It's like
No, it feels like regrind rubber they glued on him.
Yeah,
It's weird.
like
AstroTurf.
he's like a giant broccoli, is what he is.
like a football field.
Broccoli fightus.
Yeah.
I will say the mummy could
He's
fit
a
in. really
fan
well
of
with
domes.
Mythic.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Like he's mythic sized, which Shaggy could also
Maybe.
fit. Like I'm thinking of making the Black Knight from Scooby Doo to go with these guys out of a mythic.
You could take that mummy and get a mummy head and just swap it out and put him with the figure obscura.
I want
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Give him a little bit of a dry brush, dirty him up a bit, take that shine down,
Yeah.
and this could really work. But that's it for me. I'm super happy with these guys. Even though he's a little short, this one's probably my favorite.
Terrence wants me to remind you, we will not tolerate your wishy-washy answers. So
Okay.
That
That sounds like a personal problem.
that's going off of my little rant I had about people that say kind of, sort of, I'm not sure, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think if you unmask that creeper, it's Dylan underneath.
There you
That's why
go.
he's so short. Yeah.
That makes sense.
That means it is time for
Blake's money shot in space.
all right.
All right, let's do
What
this.
do we got?
So on my trip this week out in Seattle, on my time off at night, I'm running around Targets and stuff, and I found something that's really interesting. Do you guys know the little toilet people? Well, they have a bunch of. So I found a surveillance camera that flies, and it's in that series, and it's die-cast metal.
We're supposed to call them birds, according to the government.
Okay, I found this bird
There you go.
in Target, and so, but I thought it was really cool. It's die-cast. It looks really cool. I thought it'd be cool to put my Joe stuff, G.I. Joe. It's just kind of uniquely goofy, but yet whatever. Got in. Where do I want to go now? Well, I got a wonderful couple figures from a really awesome guy that's on this screen right now. We did a little bit of a trade going right now. No, Joe got me something last week.
Everybody.
The guy I'm talking about is one Curtis Ackerman, who's awesome. And so I got Ares from Storm Collectibles. This is one of the figures that he was going to part with. And I said, oh my gosh, when I sold off all my Storm Collectibles, I cherry picked some of my Mortal Kombats, my Gears of War ones, and I kept all those. But I accidentally sold this one in Lobo, which I'm kind of sad on. I got him back thanks to Curtis, so I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, that was for anybody that follows trades and sports. Sometimes you have a player to be named later. That's what we have here. This is a player to be named later situation. So
Yep, absolutely. But the player that wasn't named later, that was the direct, because Curtis has some really cool stuff coming his way in the mail. I have a Stavros test shot.
Yeah, you got the tail and the pauldrons in.
Oh, I got everything.
Yeah.
Love the black soft goods. He'll be hanging out with Necronominus and my Vorgus Vermilion 2 test shots. And this is just the evil Dark 3. That's what I named him. So we had that. And then I showed off my Illidan on mail call that I got a little while ago, just showing Illidan because Curtis is getting rid of an Illidan in his claim sale. But lo and behold, I got the second version of Illidan.
Ah, fuck you.
Wow.
Gosh dang it. I don't want to buy this, but God dang it.
This one is okay. The regular one is phenomenal. I love World War. All these figures are making third party, but this and he's black light. So everything black lights when you turn his actual weapons, his actual markings, and then his eyes are magnetically turned on and off, so you can black them out. But I mean, the paint apps on this thing, I think they're looking pretty good through the camera, but it doesn't do it any justice from real.
That's listen, I don't know what you got planned for your money shot, but fuck your money shot. This is it right here.
Wait, does he have a flower in his belly button?
Yeah. You want to tell him a little bit about that, Curtis? The flower that he?
I honestly couldn't remember why he had a flower. I don't even have mine displayed with mine because I couldn't remember why he had a flower.
So isn't the flower based around the fact that there's like a power with that flower when he gives it out, or he has it? There's a weakness that you cast. Maybe somebody in the chat can clear it up.
There's nothing in the fight, like the fight that you do against him, but there might be something. I'm sure there's something in the lore. There's a reason for it, but I have no idea what it is.
And yes, JG, it's Medi Toys. I think that one's. I think they're both still available. And I think you can get both of them.
It was Medi. I thought it was a different company, but
or is it? Was it Memory or
Hero Toys? That was then Memory Toys, and now it's Medi Toys.
Okay, so it was one of the earlier. Gotcha.
Yeah, so Medi and Memory, or Memory and Hero came Medi.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have the first version. I think they're re-releasing the purple version on 5K.
Yeah, this
I didn't want to buy this one, but man, I don't know.
They're doing a rerun on this one.
So you have both. Which one do you like better?
It's hard. Okay. Oh, they're so both good. The other one's like typical right up, but this one, I like the dark one. I like that dark, gritty, evil shit like that. So
on him looks crazy.
And this color, this palette, the setup is just really sick.
What'd the new one run you?
I think he's 110 shipped.
All right.
Something like that. I originally got him from 5K on the first release they did, but I think they're also going to be rerunning that one too.
Right.
You just broke him.
I might have to put that on my Christmas list. All right.
All righty. Moving into
yes, Jen, the wings are rad. You're correct.
Oh, the wings are really rad.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this one gives me the same vibes, which I can't wait. So I went and bought, was it last night or the night before? One of those, you're laying in bed and you should not get on shopping late at night in bed when you're laying on your phone. I bought another Jersey Devil because I want that demon on the Jersey Devil. And that's I just love the winged characters. I know they take up more room, but they're worth it in my displays because you're just phenomenally like shelf present. They just are amazing. Mm-hmm. Speaking of shelf presence,
is it time for the money shot?
No.
Oh man.
I can't leave one alone, so I had to get his alternate twin devious ass brother, not Pitt. Okay, I have him in the cabinet over there. These guys are awesome. And I'm telling you, they're soft goods. They're jean, I call them, what do you call them? Like, what are those spandex jeans, or I forgot what you call them. No, but they call them, in the fashion world, they call them like jeggings. He has like jegging jeans. They're like jeans, but they're like leggings and they're spandex. And so he's got those bad boys. So these guys are really, really cool. They did a great job on them. I think
also drink pumpkin spice lattes.
Yeah, but he's just waiting to grab his cup of pumpkin spice right there. Yeah. And then moving along, no Friday night reveal would be the same without either one of two things, Blakey's or some Warhammer. So starting off with my little Warhammer guy, these are the Iron Warriors. I love these guys. Another faction.
That looks like dog shit.
Oh, thanks. Awesome. And here's some more dog shit for you.
You're just showing too much good stuff. I gotta when I can, I gotta take a shot at something.
Oh, wait till you see this.
Yeah.
The Terminators.
Oh, that's cool.
Look at the Terminators. Everything moves up and down.
Like that bird you showed earlier.
Yeah. Right. But I mean, look at their jetpack. Look at that. And then the main Terminator, which now Joy Toy has moved to a new level. Blast effects. You now got blast effects you can put in to the Terminators.
Very cool.
Nice.
These things are the shit. And I love the Iron Warriors from the lore. Roll that footage, Curtis.
All right, here we go.
Blake's money shot in space.
Okay. I love this fucking figure. I have to be honest with you. The Imperial Knight last week is mind-blowing. But when I show this
There's
figure...
no way this is going to beat last week's. There's no way.
Curtis, look at me in the camera.
Yeah.
And get ready. You ready?
All right.
Ooh.
What the fuck is that?
That's some Dylan shit if I've ever seen it.
That's Angron.
Don't look,
Wow.
Dylan. You're trying
World
to save
Eaters
money.
Primark.
What did that run you?
That is fucking crazy.
He's $3.99.
Wow.
Wow.
Look at the weapons. Look at the detail.
Oh, that head sculpt is nuts.
Everything is articulated. His wings are ratcheted. You can move him back and forth. No problems. His absolute tail is segmented with a bendy at the end. I mean, this is
And
just...
what is this from?
Oh, this is straight up. Well, what's my favorite? What are my favorites besides Legions? Warhammer.
Warhammer.
This is Angron. He is the evil Primarch of the World Eaters.
Okay.
Yes, I said $3.99.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Look at the chat.
$3.99 is good. That means I can't afford it.
That's
I'm gonna
crazy.
tell you, he's worth every. Let me just show you something.
I'm sure.
Here is Stavros. We all know Stavros. We pretty much all have one.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah. I still don't know that beats last week's, but it's pretty freaking cool.
It is pretty dang cool. It depends what you like, you know. I
I
think
mean, that one last week, like you could put another dude inside that dude. So
that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
And by
You
the
can
way,
always do that if you try hard enough.
I got the batteries put in. I figured it out. Now the whole inside of the cockpit that pops up at the top, it all lights up with the instrument panels inside. It's sick.
you said that it did that, but we didn't see it last week. You just
Yep.
teased us. So
Would you like to see it real quick?
I would love to see it. Yeah, absolutely. It'd give us a double money shot.
Blake's money shot in space.
This is a continuation from last week's money shot, where we're actually going to see it light up the way that it's supposed to.
It's part two because I mean, shoot, you know, I told you this was going to be epic. So now we've got the light up here, and what I'm going to try to do with I'm definitely not dropping this. All right, so there is the hatch.
Yeah.
So the hatch opens, and there is the instrument panel, and I'm going to turn it on, and voila,
Oh,
Ooh.
yeah.
it all lights up. Look at that.
So what? Like, do you have the pilot that would go inside or whatever?
Oh yeah. Let me bring him over one more time to show you. So the pilot has
Jed says multiple money shots are impressive.
that's the pilot, and then his armored head sculpt when he's inside there is that. So you can pop the head off of either if he's standing there outside with his control unit, or then you can just put this on and he actually fits in the seat and everything. And there's
It's like
some things on the side you can actually grab them. So it's pretty neat. So, yep, there is.
What's the movie where they get in the robots and they have to fight the kaiju and shit?
Pacific Rim.
Yeah, Pacific Rim. It's like Pacific Rim.
Yeah.
Very much so.
Is
Except
that Cobra snake armor out yet?
Not yet.
I mean, the reviewers have it,
Okay.
but we haven't gotten it yet. I've heard that armor is getting ready to ship here at the end of this month.
Because
I
that's
thought-
one that I feel like is attainable for me. Nothing as big as that. Like
They
the dragon
gotta
is
fish
my
them out
one
of the
big.
water.
So I have a mindset, and it really goes over how I buy toys. And I know somebody's going to sit there and say, yeah, your mindset is you buy whatever the fuck you want. No, that's not how that works. What it boils down to is when you look at figures like that, the Imperial Knight, $700. We all wanted a dragon, right? And we all figured out how to come up with that money. If you really want it, you'll do without some things or sell other things and you'll get it. It just depends on, your perception of what is valuable to you. So the Legions, the Warhammer, and G.I. Joe have always been my top three. And when I'm so highly invested in Joy Toy Warhammer that I just I couldn't pass up on these. And, I Tim Hog too. I make a decent living, but I'm not like independently rich. I work my butt off. And the end result is that I sold a bunch of stuff. And I think I've said this a few times. I sold all my Storm. I sold all my 1/6 Hot Toys. That was 120 Hot Toys. And I used some of that money for last year's LegionsCon. And I just put it away and I have bought certain things I want. And then if I want to do something, I either work some more hours or I do something different to make some more money at work because I have a couple options where I can do that. And it's just all about, working hard for what you got. And I really appreciate the things I have. So, and I love showing them with everybody. This is really the joy. It's not about going, hey, look what I got and you don't have it. It's about sharing the amazing things that are going on in our toy community, like the dragon that we all bought. Phenomenal. That makes a statement in the toy community. I just like work out so I can lift my toys. Actually, just work out with my toys. That also, I don't have the gym membership now. I got rid of the gym membership. I just lift my Imperial Knight. That saves $29.99. Just add that times 12 months.
Blake was on with Wraith Mace not too long ago. So
you guys were wanging out?
Yeah, they were wanging out.
Yeah, me and Wraith, I'm the co-host for that show now. Toy Hammer After Dark. It's usually, we're going to do it like every other weekend, depending on Joy Toy and Warhammer news. So please come join me on, I'll put it on my socials.
Shooting the Shelf. That's cool.
No, if you notice, we changed it. I don't want to compete with Shooting the Shelf. I love Shooting the Shelf. It's an awesome show. So,
well, that was an excellent money shot. Did want to pull up. I shared it earlier on the mail call, but I do once again have a claim sale going on this week. Purple Gang group. So just quickly, got like a World of Warcraft statue, weapons crate for Cosmic, some mythic figures. There's going to be some pop and swaps, some customs, some new figures. Got a couple McFarlane old Spawn figures. There's that Illidan, the Heroes of the Storm one. Gonna have a bunch of McFarlane super cheap. Some of these are as low as $1. So just that's the wrong thing. Like I said, there's just gonna be a lot of cheap stuff. I got some Build-A-Figure parts for $1. Not sure if anybody's interested in it, but if you needed, Build-A-Figure part that's in there, they're going to be ridiculously cheap. And then I do have the big ones. There is a 3-0 Optimus Prime there. It is missing a few parts. And then at the end, there is a Mezco 89 Batman. It's missing one of the heads and the wired cape, but it does have the standard cape and the other 3 heads. And then the Mezco Wolverine has a custom head by JCM Custom Paints. And I think it's the best Wolverine head I've ever seen as far as a paint job. It is just painted wonderfully. So, so there's a couple higher ticket items, a lot of low ticket items. A lot of these blockies are really cheap. A lot of the pricing on this, I looked up kind of what it was going for on eBay, and I pretty much slashed it in half. So they're all priced to move. I will start listing stuff Sunday, 11 a.m. It'll go for 1 week, and then I'll invoice people. They'll have 7 days to pay, and then we'll ship it off. So if you're interested, you need to be in the Purple Gang group to be a part of that. So, let's see. Checking out the comments. Blake, those caves for Joy Toy from Toy Forge is sick.
Okay, so MJ, stay tuned. I think next Friday we could have some more really cool money shot stuff. So stay tuned to that.
I don't think he meant Toy Forge though. Toy Forge would be Anthony Hassel. He's not.
No, he meant the other one that. Yeah, that order that I did. Yep.
Gotcha. Let's see. Typos can be funny too. Mystical Wolverine is one of the best Wolverines. Period. Well, I agree with that. You put that JCM custom head on there, and it's even better. I'm telling you, like it is. You're not gonna if somebody picks up that Wolverine, they're not gonna be disappointed. That's for sure. The only reason I'm getting rid of that is because I also have the Mafex one, and the Mafex one just works better with my collection because most of my other shit is Mafex. So, but it's absolutely beautiful. So, with that, we will go on to thumbnail art, and this is where we look at the thumbnail for the week and try to critique what Jeff did and see how well he did on the thumbnail. So this is the thumbnail that we have. So we've got a bunch of us, our heads on there, including
I'm on there twice.
Yeah, Dusty as Joe, and Jesse really small in the corner, and Steph really small in the other corner. So I guess because they weren't on the whole time or something, I don't know. But yeah, it looks like we've got an armory, we've got some Ox crew that are just starting to get in hand. We got the Otho and Urzok, and then some shirts from Retro Rags for the Crossroads stuff with the David Williams art. So and then over in the corner they've got LegionsCon 9 weeks away. I gotta say that louder for Darla. 9 weeks away. She's freaking out. So what do we think about all the floating heads around the Legion stuff?
I like the look on my face.
Your look is classic.
Yeah. So, like I'm rolling my eyes or something, which seems appropriate for this show. Yeah.
It looks like you're about to drop like an asteroid on my head or something. So
that would be appropriate. Yeah. Yeah. that works for me.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, everybody seems to be happy. Everybody's in a good mood. So, except for Dusty as Joe, I can't see what kind of mood he's in because his mustache goes over his mouth. So
his doesn't curl up on the edges when he smiles. So yeah.
Plus, Jesse doesn't look happy, but Jesse was mad at me because apparently I was banging my fingers on the desk too loud. So, but you know, it is what it is. And Mark looks like he's cutting out.
Well, that never happens.
Even his photo looks like it's just choppy. My hair looks pretty fucking spot on though. My hair's looking nice. So
yeah, you look like you should be like hosting the Family Feud.
It looks like you should be underneath a Scooby-Doo mask, if I'm honest.
I'm gonna have to make that happen.
I'll be jealous of my hair, Joe.
It's true. It's true.
Any other thoughts on the thumbnail art for the week?
There's a lot of cool Legion stuff there.
Yeah,
there's a good reason for us all to be happy.
We will be looking at that in just a few minutes. But next, we are going to Event Horizon. And this is where we saw things this week that we thought were cool that are coming up. I know there was a lot of things like put in the chat. I was honestly too busy to look at any of anything that was like a video or stuff like that. I know just earlier today, there was a little tease for some new Silverhawk stuff from Super 7, which I hope to God has a vac metal copper kit in it, because that's the only thing I need from them before I tell them to go fuck off forever. So hopefully that's there.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's nice.
What else? Anything else besides the Legion stuff? Because we're going to get into that as the primary objective. But anything else coming up that you guys are excited for that you saw?
I just sent 2 to the OffWorld chat.
Dylan.
Oh yes.
Just talk about it. Damn it.
Okay, so the first one is Morphonauts, who makes, I'm going to forget the name of the toy line, but it's those Battle Beast looking figures.
Mm-hmm.
He showed off a Hulk. that he said is a non-exclusive commission, which means once the person gets the figure, it will be available for purchase.
I'm sorry, what now? I've got the Hulk, but what is the whole?
So it's a commission sculpt for someone, but he said once that customer gets the finished piece,
oh, okay, then other people can buy it. Gotcha. Okay. Pull up your pictures here. Hold on a second.
Yeah. I'm sure everyone at this point is like enough with the Hulks by now. But
I would say weird crotch, tiny head is what I would say about that Hulk. So
I feel like that's kind of what all of his like kits look like because they're all based on that same system.
Yeah, weird crotch, tiny head.
Yeah,
weird crotch.
But it looks cool. It's got that Edward Norton vibe to it, which I'm pretty sure is what he's going for.
Also, the elbows look like the connectors for like a kitchen cabinet.
Yeah,
where it snaps in when you close the door. It goes.
Yeah, it does look like that. But I don't have any of his figures yet, so I'm pretty excited about this because I'll take anything Hulk at this point. And then the next one, which I don't know what to say beyond just look at it. Loose Collector is showing off their Cthulhu prototype, and the thing's massive.
Because those other ones that are in the picture are big boys.
Yeah, like that Hulk is the normal sized big Marvel Legends Hulk. That Mr. Hyde is like ogre scale height. Like,
yeah, that Hyde is
gonna be
massive. Like this thing is gonna weigh like 20 pounds.
Oh yeah, because his figures are solid.
Yeah.
Like I don't know how he's gonna do it as far as
hey, G, calm down.
He's hungry, man. He doesn't want to wait. He's hungry.
Yeah, that's for the end of the show. You need to calm down. All right, go ahead, Dalen. I'm sorry that he interrupted.
It's all good. This guy's gonna look fantastic with the dragon, and everything that Blake shows off these days.
Well, thank you, Dylan.
You're welcome. Like I think that next to the guy that you showed today, that'd be a pretty cool matchup.
That might be a good movie.
Do we have actual measurements on this thing?
Yes. Let me see.
What is the height on that?
Yeah, I know that the specific wording that he gave Robo when Robo like teased it for the first time was that the legs are about 10 inches tall, which doesn't really make sense compared to those other figures, but that could just be they put in the...
Well, I mean, if those figures, if that height is like ogre scale, and he's talking about all the way up to like, to the top, like to the basically to the waist, then that would be close.
Yeah. So there's not an exact measurement on the post that he put
I guess what I'm trying to say is, how would this look next to a dragon?
So just based on that, I want to say it's probably maybe 18 inches to 24 inches tall.
Okay.
Somewhere in there. I don't know if there's been an exact.
It's pretty big.
Yeah. And just based on like some of the pricing for his figures, like the Bigfoot were like 110, 120 each, depending on where you got them for pre-order. So I can only imagine this one's also going to be like $300-400.
Also, will his mouth tentacle things be posable?
We don't know yet.
Okay.
But I would think at least some of them might be movable.
Like wired?
Either wired or maybe ball joints, but you can't really tell from the picture.
Yeah, ball joints would be weird.
Yeah.
But okay. Interesting. It's a big boy. So
yeah,
it looks like that new Marvel Legends figure that just came out, but like upsized.
Oh yeah, I mean, Dragon Man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
I missed out on Dragon Man. That bummed me out.
Dylan, I talked to Carlos from Badass Reviews because he missed out. He finally got one. Hasbro is re-releasing little lots of them, so pay attention because you're going to get a chance. Don't give in to the eBay prices yet.
Cool, thank you.
Yeah, wait for the Merkin version.
Yeah,
so.
I'll put some fur on that too.
There you go. All right. Anything else for Event Horizon that we saw this week that we're excited for?
There was one. I don't know if I have the picture. So yeah, I got the Doom McFarlane figure. What was it? What's he call it now? The new line that's like bigger than Collector.
It's like something Elite.
Elite, yeah, with that. So I got the new Doom figure. It's excellent, right? Well, he's going to do the Phalanx skin, which I'll show you a picture really quick on here. But I'm excited about this one. Was released all in blood red. So that one's coming out, and that'll be exclusive release at retailers on the 26th of this month. If you're interested.
Okay. I'm sorry. I've got to stop you here for a second. I got to embiggen myself. Listen, people, we're not on the sandwiches yet. Okay, you need to wait. The sandwiches are coming at the end of the show. It is not going to be a 5-hour show tonight. We will get to the sandwich Mount Rushmore, but you need to wait. Okay. All right. Sorry, Blake.
No, you're good. I just think funny. I think everyone's really hungry. But anyways, yeah. So this figure's coming out. See if I can get it a little bit closer. It's the Doom figure, but he's got the alternate.
Send me a picture and I can blow it up like
yeah, I could. Yeah. Let me see. And he's here. Let me do that real quick for you. Yeah, and so they're coming out with that one on the 26th. It'll be a pre-order option, and it just looks. I think it looks really, really good. So let's see.
Yeah, I think I've seen some really good pictures of that Doom one. And if it wasn't $50, I would probably pick it up. Like that price point's just a little too high for me. Like if it was $39.99, I would probably pull the trigger.
Okay, I sent it to you, Curtis, on your Facebook messenger. I didn't send it to the regular chat. Let me grab something real quick.
But it looks really awesome. I know I saw Jesse Fire Eyes and did a picture with it that looked amazing. So this is the one that Blake just sent me.
So here he is. So this one is. So the paint deco on this thing. I mean,
it looks great.
That's a McFarlane. I mean, that is just really good. The soft goods. Everything's done really, really well. And so I'm excited about that figure just because I know it's not going to break the bank. So let me give you a tip on this McFarlane thing. So what I figured out. Okay. So I didn't pay $50 for mine.
Okay.
What I did was I waited till it got into GameStop.
Uh-huh.
And then I went in because I'm a pro member. I got the $5 off. Mm-hmm. And then they had a pro member sale on it. So I ended up getting for like $36.
Oh, that's the way to do it.
But you just got to pay it. You just got to manipulate the system where the discounts are at, and just got to pay attention and be patient. Because I mean, the art of this game of collecting is literally patience is a virtue on a lot of it. Because a lot of us get FOMO. We get nervous that we're gonna miss out, and some of the stuff you have to grab, right? But some of the other stuff, they create that environment, so you feel like you got to pull the plug now.
Terrence says you can make that from Cosmic. Yeah, I mean, Mark Calvo's been doing some amazing shit. Like his stuff, like that whole squad of characters that he's doing look fantastic. So,
how about those female elves that he made? Did you see all those?
I don't know that I saw those. I know I've seen the Cosmic team that he's been working on.
He did these female elves, 4 different ones. You had to take pre-orders on them. They were pretty good. I mean, that guy's turning out some serious stuff.
Yeah. Somebody here had mentioned, the Von Burke stuff. So he's got his own line coming out.
That's sick.
I haven't seen the one that was shown today. The first one that I saw looks great.
I'll pull it up now. I'm working on that right now.
Yeah, but it looks fantastic. Obviously with the new toy line and stuff, you don't really know, articulation, paint apps, who's doing who's putting it out and this and that, but just the initial overall character design is pretty freaking cool. So,
And you saw this one, right? Is that the one you're referring to?
yeah, I saw that one. Didn't you say there was another one today?
Yeah, he put out. It's a video where
okay.
he is.
Oh, okay. Showing some.
And he's going through some articulation, jaw movement. So I mean, he's doing
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
that's awesome.
And we all know that Brian knows his stuff and he does really meticulous work. So I'm super excited about this. And it's going to
And
cost
just
me
a great dude too.
Yep,
Yeah.
and take a drive over to his neighborhood and hang out. I'm just going to knock on his door. Brian, I got a money shot. I'll show you up front. Show me your action figures you're making. Come on.
There you go. Get us.
Show you mine if you show me yours.
Yeah, get us. exclusive.
Well.
Maybe you could show up there on a Friday and get him on mail call. Have him open up some like product
That
samples.
would be
or something.
awesome. Good idea. I hope he watches this because he's now knowing it's coming. I'm telling you right now.
Let's see. Highly articulated says patience is not universally good advice. Speaking as a Canadian, U.S. collectors have it much better than I think they realize. Yeah, I mean, come on
I
down.
realized how good I have it.
Yeah, move on down. So,
Yeah.
We're taking applications
We'll
now.
see, yeah.
If you're
We'll
interested,
save a spot for you, Adam.
Yeah, no shit.
Adam, move on down, eh?
Yeah, yeah. Nobody's stopping you from coming down here. You can live here. It's cool.
Come on down, eh?
Oh, it's all good. Well,
I'll put some strange brew on for you.
I recently spent a week in Kansas, and I can tell you there's plenty of open land that nobody's living on. I don't
Is
know.
it where they shot the Fallout series?
You see some of this stuff about like the overpopulation of the planet and stuff, and then you go visit Kansas, and you're like, nah, bro. There's tons of place. There's so much ground that is not covered. So
Yeah, but Curtis, then you have to move to Kansas.
He says, no chance I move down. You guys are ... not in a good place. Well, hey, you take the good, you take the bad, you take them both, and there you have the facts of life. The facts of life.
Okay, name all four girls in that show.
Let's see. Trudy,
Tootie, close.
Tootie,
Joe, the tomboy. Blair, the spoiled blonde.
Natalie, is that it?
Natalie,
Nat,
the one that likes a lot of cookies. Yes, that's her.
What do I win?
Good job, buddy.
What do I win? Joe,
high five.
Joe looks so disappointedly surprised that I got that close. Like the look on Joe's face was like both amazed and at the same time really disappointed in me.
Right, a little bit. That was accurate. I didn't realize it was that apparent on my face, but that was an accurate description.
Yeah, I mean Canada. I mean, if we're talking
Canada a real
geographically,
place? I'm not even sure that it's a real place. I think it's made up.
Yeah, I mean that's where we get our maple syrup from, right?
That's where Santa lives, guys. Yeah. That's where Santa lives. It's up that way.
Yeah. And our the bacon that's really ham, that stuff. Yeah, we call it bacon, but it's not bacon. Like we got bacon. You ain't got bacon. You got ham. Okay, we'll show you. Come down here. We'll show you bacon. So, anything else, guys? Anything else besides Legion stuff that we're excited for?
I sent in the group chat. Bobby Valla announced that he's putting out the gear tin. That's something that's sorely needed for the Action Force line. Super excited for that.
You put it where?
The group
in
chat.
The OffWorld chat.
Oh, just recently?
Yeah, today.
Oh, okay. And what is that?
It's a like last year, I think it was, maybe a year and a half ago, he released a weapons tin. I think it had about 100 weapons in it. This one is going to be a gear tin. It's going to have web gear, belts, something he hasn't put out in a while. And that's
Is the stuff going to feed in from the correct side?
I hope so.
All right. So
Super
to be
excited
determined
for this.
on what would be included in this, huh?
So what's going to be included in this is going to have supposedly a exclusive figure, but it's also going to come.
Exactly.
Yeah, what he's
Yeah. I mean, it sounded good. Sounded good.
He basically was talking about.
Yeah.
So,
I would like to show off. I forgot to show it earlier, but my Valaverse figure that I have, the one that is a tribute to Thanos Copter. So yeah, I kind of did him up a little bit.
He looks like a pro wrestler now.
Yeah. I gave him the chainmail from Scott Steiner. It's actually
that's awesome.
It's one of those iron scrubbers that Joe showed us a while back. The barbarian hair and a D13 shirt. So the way I look at it, I bought this figure because it looked like Thanos, and then Thanos shaved. So now I'm just going to make it look as ridiculous I can every week until Thanos decides to grow his goatee back. So there you go.
That's awesome. Hey, Curtis, I sent you another picture, but I don't
next week to see what I make it look like next week. So look
at your chat, Curtis, and you can either save that for when we get to that part of the Legions or show that one now, which I thought was really cool.
Oh yeah, I saw this.
Okay, didn't know if you saw it.
Yeah, no, I saw this, and I was like, interesting how he got his that early, is what I thought.
Well, he lives next to her, shit.
But yes, this is something that was shown today.
Can't wait.
From Bill Dranowski of the Dork Lair. Says it is a perfect fit. So I'm assuming that is, I mean, it's one of the skeleton faceplates from Necronominus. I would assume that it's from Elijah, but it could be from, what is the other one in that? Is it
Soradalric?
Soradalric. Yeah. Either or, we know it fits, and we can have
one of them fits. So
Skull Space Troopers. I can't wait. That's I'm gonna make a whole squad.
Yeah.
Dead Space.
Yeah, Dead Space. There's no. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah. So, I can't wait to get those figures in hand. But I'm not. I mean, I'm not Dork Lair. I don't get it that early. So,
you're just gonna blow it up anyways, Curtis.
Chris says it fits Sir Elijah style plates, which also should mean that it fits Enoch. So you put a little Enoch face in there,
or you can put Sir Elijah in there. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah. Waltor update. Gotcha. If you wanted to update your Waltor and make him bigger, I guess.
I was like, okay, that's gonna be
I was like, I don't think so, man. I thought he was talking about like a version 2 of Waltor. I'm like, dude's already got 2 figures. How many figures do you need? Sean Connery in space. Yeah.
Just give him a little slap.
Kevin says, Blake, I just bought a ton of Joy Toy. Thanks.
You're welcome, Kevin. You're very welcome. Let me know if you need any guidance.
There you go. Freak says, yeah, Bill put the faceplates from Enoch and Elijah on it as well. So very cool.
So cool.
I will definitely check that out. So
I could see a large purchase at LegionsCon on some extra Ox Cruise 1 spacesuits.
Very much. We'll see what the thoughts are, what people think as they get them in hand, and hopefully this is the thing that saves Cosmic. But next, we've got our primary objective. And basically, we got a lot of shit that's happened over the last couple weeks, and we didn't really talk much about it last week because we had the bracket, which took several hours. But I'll just go ahead and pull up here, starting off with the Jersey Devil. We touched on this a little bit, but we didn't really go into it too much. Thoughts on this guy? We'll start at the bottom with Mark. Mark, thoughts on Jersey Devil?
I was super excited to hear that this was coming out. Living here in Jersey, with the Legend, just blown away by it. The wings, everything, especially the wings. The see-through wings, they remind me the color. Like, remember those little root beer barrel candies?
Yep.
That's
I've been
that's
saying
what
that myself.
That's what those wings remind me of. I bought 2 of them because I've got a custom in mind.
Very cool. Blake, thoughts on Jersey Devil?
So I had no attachment to this originally. I mean, I was looking at pictures, kind of wondering if this was made because it's been a rumor for a while, or an ask, or a suggestion. I personally think when the figure hit and it was rolled out that morning, I was all in. It's totally my type of figure. I like the modifications. I love anything with wings. I agree with everybody that said it looks like Ripper Candy. I think Curtis, I think you were the one that actually mentioned it first on some show, and I was like, damn, you're absolutely correct. And I just love the capability of also there's some really cool pop and swap ideas I have with this figure. And then when we get to it, I know we're going to get to the armory experience for this year. When that demon head was put on there, literally is why 2 nights ago I bought another Jersey Devil, because I want to keep one in the Jersey.
I've heard so many people talk about that, and I have not seen that picture. So if anybody has that, shoot that to me.
I'll find it. I think I screenshotted it, so I'll shoot it over here.
Yeah, because I have not seen that picture, but I've heard a million people say I've got to get an extra one for that, and I'm like, I don't even know what you're talking about.
Oh, it's good.
Dylan, I know you talked a little bit about this last week, that this is kind of right in your wheelhouse, but other thoughts on this thing?
Yeah, so everything about this figure is fantastic. I'm super excited to get those new 3.0 parts in and see what those are about. I think on the furry parts, they look the best, because on just flat skin texture, the joints definitely stand out a bit more. I was playing around with the Frankenstein torso just to see what I could come up with for this. And in Bill's video, he had said that the Krampus collar doesn't fit, but if you heat it up, it'll fit for sure. So this, I'm going to make a Krampus 2 out of this. But Treadaway knocked it out of the park, like he does every time. But there's something about this head sculpt in particular that really just grips me in a way that most figures, not from them, that most
that kung fu grip on you, huh?
Oh yeah.
Just JG, just so you know, he listens to hip hop music. So
yeah, we did discover that last week. Yeah. So. Joe, thoughts on this guy?
Oh, I love it. I ordered 3. I was gonna get a 4th one, but then they announced the 2 figures that are coming Monday, so that cuts into my budget a little bit. But yeah, great figure. It's gonna look amazing with my, all my figure obscuras on the shelf, and then the other 2, I don't even know if I'm gonna change them at all. They might just go with some of the demons in my Mythic Legions collection. It fits right in my opinion. So I love that it's a taller figure too, which is going to be nice. I do museum poses for the most part, so it's nice to have a taller figure, too. But yeah, pretty amazing. I was hoping Dylan was going to show us where he lives on the map.
So if you go back to the map. Oh, that's cool.
Hold on a second. This is the one with the demon head. So yeah, that is cool. Don't know that I need to make that, but it is cool. All right, let's go back.
Joe Vassapolo was holding the wing up. That's why it looked odd that way.
So in this map, up in the top right where under New York, where it says Spring Valley.
Yeah.
In the E in the word valley is right exactly where my town is on the map in New York.
Yeah, that's nowhere near where the main thing is. So
no, but also if you go to where it says Little Falls, that's where the studio is.
Okay.
So I'm right about there, 40 minutes from the studio. If anyone wants to know where I live.
So you're doing a dragon pickup, I guess, in person? Yes. Yeah.
And where's like LegionsCon on here?
So they didn't put the actual town, but it's like 10 minutes away from Little Falls. 10,
so
20 minutes.
It's like here?
So yeah, it's that same area.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yep.
Interesting.
Jersey. Something Jersey.
So I think it's super cool. I love the wings. I'm interested to get the parts. I'm interested to see kind of what's going on in this area here, like how
I bet you are.
how it connects, like because it looks like an overlay, like one of like the McFarlane kind of diaper pieces. Like it looks like maybe like an overlay type thing here, but I'm not really sure what's going on there.
Isn't that what Bill said in his review of it?
I can't remember.
I think it's like how Ghost of Christmas Past has like a more full.
Well, I know this part is that, right? Where that plugs in like that, but
Yeah.
does that include like the lower abs?
I think
That's what it looks like. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So
it's just not connected in the middle, I think.
gotcha.
I'm speaking
and
mostly
then-
on green too.
And then down here at the bottom, like that's not a separate ankle joint going in there. Like
Is it not?
like there's the lower leg has an articulation at the bottom of the lower leg. It's not like a plug-in joint. So you may have like it may come out like a knee, like where the upper leg has like that one peg and it goes into the lower leg. You may have a situation where that it just automatically has a peg that goes into the foot, but I don't think it's a separate joint. It doesn't look like that here because it looks like there's an articulation in the lower part of the
I think
leg
it's
itself.
like the horse legs where the foot will just plug onto an extra knee joint. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So I'm interested to see that because the hooves that we have so far, you plug in an ankle joint and then you plug that ankle joint into a lower leg. And I don't think that's what we've got going on here. So to your point, like the 3.0 parts, like I'm interested to see like how they pose, how they look, see some toy photography with it. With not having bracers, a lot of the bare arms that we've seen so far have had some sort of like, wristband or something that has covered up this articulation point. So you're definitely seeing more of the articulation than you normally would in a 4-horseman figure. And I know that's the trade-off, like with this, extra articulation is that you're going to see it. And like personally, that's not what I like 4-horseman product for. I like 4-horseman products because you're able to like look at it and it doesn't look like a toy. You're not immediately being hit in the face with the articulation. The layered armor and all that kind of stuff has typically covered that stuff up. In this, the hand going into the lower arm is clearly visible. That knee joint is clearly visible. So while I think the figure is cool, and it is, to quote JG, metal as fuck, even though he listens to hip hop or jazz or whatever. I'm just
It was smooth jazz.
smooth jazz.
That's Necronomics.
I'm still not sold on, this whole double articulation and all this kind of stuff. So we'll see. I mean, I appreciate the fact that they're not just going full bore with the double articulation in every figure and they're choosing their spots for it. And if you're going to choose a spot, this feels like the right place to do it. That being said, it is not as pretty aesthetic wise as some of the other stuff that they do. So we'll see.
I agree with Curtis, but I had when people say they're articulation snobs, I'm a consistency snob.
Mm-hmm.
And I like the way Legions look, and I agree 100%. I wanted them to keep looking that way. Not saying that the double jointed knees are bad. I didn't need them.
I'll take them.
But you look at like how Eric did the Valiant Knight. It did everything you needed it to do.
Mm-hmm.
There wasn't like a point where I'm playing with a Valiant Knight and I was like, I sure wish this had a double jointed knee.
Mm-hmm.
No, you can roll them into a ball. Like all the articulation was there. I didn't need it, but I'll give it.
Yeah, I mean, but I could see, like, if you want to get this thing in a really crouched down, crazy creature pose, like I could see that on this. I think, you know, the knees don't bother me as much as that the hands going into the arm, like that bothers me more. And I think they probably could have created some sort of like, you know, because this is like a mythical creature, right? And there's many variations of it. I think that they probably could have done some like fur lower arms, or maybe covered that transition to the hand a little bit better. Something to where it wasn't just a bare arm. But you know, like I said, that's just me being, you know, just talking about like the visibility of the joints. As far as the overall look at the figure, it looks fantastic. I love the wings. I love that head is just like crazy, and especially the straight on look. Like this straight on look is just badass. You start to get it from the side, and from the side, it's like there's some pictures that I've seen where the head looks way massive compared to the body, which I guess, I mean, that is how it's depicted. But like that straight on look looks sick. So
Can you pull
You know
up
what I thought of? I thought it would be really cool to take
talking at once. Go ahead.
the torso, take the torso off and put it on the centaur figure. I think that might be a really cool pop and swap.
Yeah, maybe. Dylan, I'm sorry, what were you saying?
Can you pull up the screaming head?
I don't think so, because I don't think they have it on.
Oh, do they not have the?
No, it's like there we go. I mean, we got this shot.
That the best way I could describe it is if you look at the head, it looks like several different animals turned into one animal. Like it.
I'm just laughing at Chris. Says some people want double joints because Spider-Man exists in every world, and apparently he does every profession. So
That's Spider-Man in
there
a
you
costume.
go. Yeah, I mean, like this is okay. So this is a perfect example. Okay, this is a great shot by Trevor. This shot is awesome. And in a normal Legions figure, you would not see any of the joints, right? Like you would not see anything. And here I'm seeing the knees, the elbow, the wrist, like I'm seeing everything, you know? And I get it. It's different when you're making a totally unarmored creature compared to something with metal and stuff, but it also has to do with the articulation that they're trying to put in it. So, but I mean, it looks great. But you look at this and you immediately know this is a toy. This isn't like there's some Legion shots where you look at and you go, is this from a movie? Is this like what is this? You know,
Yeah.
You don't have that feeling here. Here it's like, oh, this is a cool toy photo. So, but it's still cool.
I still bought 3 for the record.
Oh yeah, I mean, same. So, I mean, yeah, for sure.
And I agree with Carlo too. I think what happened, Carlo, was that the Jersey Devil looked like a deer, you know, originally, and then he heard Blake talking. And he was like, "That's right, I'm going to go to the gym," you know, and he started taking care of himself, and this is what he turned into.
Yeah, if you look at the reference photos on this, they definitely 4 horsemen this up, right? Like they made it look way cooler than what the reference material looks like, for sure. That there's no doubt about that.
It's funny.
Go ahead.
That original like newspaper drawing looks like someone did just see a deer, like
with rabies
up against a tree or something.
It was a deer with rabies. Yeah. And
also, Curtis, you can kind of see that ankle joint. It's exactly what you said. It's a hinge that's attached to that extra shin.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So I wonder what the peg is going to be. If it's going to be the same as an ankle or the same as a knee.
It'll probably go into the foot the same way, if I had to guess.
I'm just thinking like
going to be a whole separate ankle joint.
Yeah. I'm thinking like the size of the peg. Like if you could put that on an ankle joint, or if it has to be on that.
I'm betting it's going to be the same size that would go into a normal foot, to where you could pop that hoof off and you could put a normal foot on there if you want.
I wonder if it's got a double hinge on it though. it looks like from the movement on the other leg that there's a hinge at the top of the ankle and a hinge at the bottom of the ankle.
There's I don't know if you're there's a hinge here.
Yeah.
And then there's a hinge there.
Right.
Yeah. But this is part of the leg, you know. Like that's not unless you're considering that just a huge ankle.
So
I think that's just a huge ankle.
Yeah, it's not like a hidden ankle like we have where it's like, you know, pop.
Right.
Like this is an actually articulated because it's
yeah
in two spots. Yeah, there's an articulation here and there.
and
Right.
So
both of those parts do move on, you know, a real animal that has hooves.
yeah.
So technically that whole section from like the normal ankle, if that was used on a human figure, down is the foot, and then the hoof just moves like toes.
It will be interesting to see how this thing holds a pose, right? Because I mean, we've seen as they've gone into some new stuff, whether it's cosmic or when they went into brute scale, like sometimes the tolerances with new parts are just a little bit off, right? And you hope with an articulation point here, to here, and up here, like if any of these are weak, this thing's pulling a Greg, right? So
Pulling a Greg.
hopefully,
that's why there's a
hopefully
stand.
it is movable to where you can pose it, but still tight enough that it's going to stand. So
I am happy that I use stands for everything.
Yeah.
And
well,
I
and
don't
this
have to
is
worry
built
about
with
it.
a stand.
I
You know,
think-
you
yeah,
have
I
no
think
excuse
it's
to
a
not
bit
use
more
a
of
stand
the
on this
we
one.
wanted to fill the box than they want to let on. I think it's those new parts are gonna have a little bit of wiggle room to try to.
Although I
dial 'em in.
I hate this orange stand. I fucking hate this orange stand.
I agree.
I love the figure. I will not be using this orange stand for anything. Unless I
totally
paint
will.
it. Yeah, I
I think I don't know. I think it's dope.
with a Citadel black. You know, but
Paint it brown,
It's
I might,
Halloweeny.
I
make
might
it like
go,
a tree stump.
I might go get the ramen racer and put this out in the street as like a safety cone for the ramen racer or something.
The orange was a weird choice. Just
It's some of
because
those collegiate football players that they're coming out with and have this like as a cone on the field. So, but yeah, this, I mean, the overall look on this is awesome. That I can't decide if I want the open mouth or closed mouth. They're both really cool.
Yeah.
Does this head doesn't actually fit on it, right? Or does it? Is that
should.
decorative?
If
It
it has
doesn't-
a standard ball peg, it will.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
I think it just probably wouldn't look right, but
Gotcha.
like on that collar, I think it has that.
I'll
like,
trade you some McFarlane or something for the orange stand. I love it. Yeah, if I use that stand, I'm definitely fucking painting it first. I'll tell you that right now. So,
It's so Halloweeny though.
but I would do the same thing with the silver stands. I don't like the silver stands. I would paint those black as well. The black is the best. We need more black stands. So,
Once
You
you
know,
go black stands, you never go back.
okay. What do you guys think about the horseman stands?
I think that they're amazing for ogre scale figures.
Same. I think they're amazing for ogre scale figures. I think they also work really well if you have a custom that you're trying to display at a show. Like it just looks super professional, you know?
Yes.
Like
the
for
main
your display, they take up a lot of room.
that's
you know, like the
that's what
base
I
is
was going to
really-
bring up.
Yeah, it's really wide. But like if you're trying to display a custom at a show, those stands look nice, you know?
Mhm.
Because all it takes is one person bumping into your table and knocking all your shit down, and you're like,
It's actually Oz. Oz is that person.
yeah, he swings his backpack around and knocks everything over.
Yeah, that's why I like them so much for ogres too, because my ogres can't go on top of each other. They're too large. So the stands are really nice for those. And it's the same thing. The main reason I don't use them for my regular figures is because space. There's so many figures.
Yeah.
The stands are just wide. They're good stands. They're just wide. So.
Dude, I always have problems with the little balls falling off the stand. I glue them. Like when I open up a new stand, I'll kind of fiddle with it, and if they're loose, I'll just pop them off, put some super glue in it, pop it right back on. Because otherwise, those things you're never. And once you drop them, you forget about it. You never find them.
Right.
Like,
You know,
Did you forget about it?
I found one of those in my bedroom on my bedroom floor last night, and now I'm like, shit. What stand is missing a ball? I have no idea.
Here's what I'll tell you. It would take me 2 or 3 mirrors to see my balls, and I would still find those faster than those ones from the stands. Okay, like I'm just telling you.
Well, I'm glad that I didn't find those on my floor because that would have been weird.
I think you just made Mark a happy guy there.
Why don't they sell these on Store Horseman?
They did there for a little bit. I wouldn't be surprised if they do again, but I saw somebody, I'm not going to name any names, maybe throw out a couple of letters, maybe a couple H's, I don't know. Saw somebody that was like totally upset with their stands. Like,
oh boy.
Yeah, just not happy. And I'm like, dude, I don't know what you're talking about, because these stands are fucking great. Like they do take up a lot of space. So, they're not the ones that if you're going to if you're one of those people that wants to throw 50 characters into one DTOF cube, it's not for that. Right. But if you want something to display and look nice, those stands work awesome. So, yeah. But
nope,
I won't be using this one because it's fucking.
I've got a couple of them. I wish I had more.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. I actually E-Collectibles is selling them for a decent price. I just ordered like 5 from E-Collectibles not too long ago.
Oh, nice.
Because I think theirs are like $7 instead of $5. But the Horsemen sell them for like $5 a piece.
I think I'll probably get a flight stand for this guy, like some sort of get
dynamic hose.
Yeah.
I feel like you'd need like a 1/6 scale stand for him just for the weight.
Yeah, probably had to get a 1/6 one. That's what I've got. That Illidan, I've got a 1/6 one for him. I know you use a lot of the Kaiser ones for just your regular figures, Joe, just for standing. What do you normally use, or do you ever put them in the flight pose?
Yeah, so what happened is when I was ordering Kaiser stands, I got the numbers mixed up because I'm handicapped. I ordered some Barbie stands. So there's a Kaiser stand, but they're really, really tall. Yeah. So I just use those for flight stands. They're pink and purple, so they're not like invisible ones or anything, but you'll see on some of my shows, like my male fars are all flying with those Kaiser stands that are for Barbie dolls.
I ordered those. I didn't know that they had like they have like clips that go around like this, but then they have other ones that like go up. Right. And apparently those like work really well for the horses. So I don't know.
Yeah.
But like I've got a couple horses that are like up on their hind legs, like Aethon there.
That's cool.
And they work really well for that. I've actually got headless horsemen like that right now.
I didn't know that David Williams was the first one that I saw.
Yeah, I saw him in a Legions chat on a Friday night, and he had a bunch of the Dark 4 horses that were kind of up. And I was like, dude, how'd you do that? He's like, oh, there's just those Kaiser stands. I was like, fucking went and ordered them right then and there. So, but yeah, my headless horseman right now, I've got him reared back, and he's, he looks fucking awesome.
Kaiser has like a million different stands, though. You gotta get the numbers right, otherwise you end up with all these weird, awkward.
You just order them through Amazon, or you get them from somewhere special?
I find the best deals on eBay. Actually, I have ordered them from Amazon before, but the best prices are usually through eBay. There's a lot of dolls sellers that sell those at reasonable prices. Where the more you buy at once, the bigger the discount you get. So I'll usually order like 3 to 5 boxes of them in a shot just to get the good deals.
Gotcha.
So a pack of 6 right now is about $30.
So that was
I buy the 12 packs. It saved money.
Yeah, that was the Red Devil. Next we'll go into the Armory. So I mean, this has been covered a million times so far, but we didn't cover it. So starting off, you've got these 6 choices. I was a little surprised with the bare parts. Like just the initial reveal, I was like, it's like, man, you just sold me like 20 sets of bare parts last year. Those little $10 packs. The last thing I fucking need right now is bare parts, but these are the upgraded ones. They got the new articulation and the new like skin textures and stuff, which is cool. And then the head options here and the paint jobs are just really spectacular. Thoughts on this? Just this first, picking the torso and getting the tail and stuff.
I actually have a question for you guys. I want to get some opinions from y'all. So I'm a completist, right?
Yep.
But there's also like there's 6 bodies, the ones we're seeing right here.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's like 5 million parts, different combinations of parts that you can put on these bodies. As a completist, do I need to add one of each character, like one of each torso and head, in my collection to be complete? Or do I need to spend like $800 to make sure that I get every part to be considered?
I don't think you need to spend $800. Bill already did the math and he said it's 11 figures. So you would have to get these 6 and then 5 more figures, I believe, would get you every.
No, it's 11 at the show plus the 6.
Oh, so it's 17 total. Oh, well, then, yeah, you're fucked. So, yeah, that's what you
But as
need.
a completist, like I don't display every part that comes. Mark didn't want to answer my question. I don't display every part that the Legions come with.
I think
don't
if
have
you
them.
just got the all in, I think you would be good. I think anything else that you build on your own is just extra. It's icing on the cake.
Okay. All right.
That's what I would say, because they're like these,
I was excited to let him go last because I feel like there might be some rage in there.
Shit. Why did this? Hold on a second. That didn't work right. Remove that. Like these are going to be like the characters that you'll see on or on Source Horseman. So to me, this is what you would have to have. Like if with the Armory last year, if you bought that, was it a 12 pack? What was how many Armory was it?
10 pack, I think.
10.
If you got all 10, to me, you got it all. Now there are still parts that were in the Armory experience that weren't in that, but if you bought an all in, I think you got it all. The same thing here. I think if you get these 6, I think you're good.
All right. Dylan, what do you think?
Pretty much the same as that.
Okay.
Maybe get like some of the exclusive parts that you want to use.
Yes.
You're pretty good juggling for the 6.
I could see myself doing like 12, like these 6 and then 6 alternate heads. But yeah, okay. Blake.
I think you go with this, just like I think everyone said, you go with this build, get these bakes, and then you cherry pick the ones in each of the lower bodies that you need or whatever that you really have some ideas for, or maybe you want to do some customs on. But I think if you just get these, you can always do some cross pop and swap. There are some ones you can grab from the actual experience at LegionsCon. I don't think you need to go that far, because I think honestly to be like a completionist on this one would be, it's a huge investment. Now, not to say you wouldn't do it, because I know you're all in with Legions, but that's a lot of money. I did some math myself too, and it's in
$765. So
yeah. I was rounding it up to 800, but yeah.
Which is not bad. I mean, that's just that's my freaking Imperial Knight. You can have an Imperial Knight, or you can have all these. Like
I think the grungy armor parts match Urzok. Okay.
I
yes,
think
you can say that now. That has been revealed, Joe. So any favorites here on this first section with the upper bodies?
My 2 are the I call him Frozok. I named him for Urzok, but from the Frozen Tundra. So Frozok In the left, I like the green demon or the gremlin, the old gremlin vehicle green. I like the gremlin or the demon, green demon. And then, of course, the other dark demon in the corner, which is going to get a few of those so I can pop and swap and turn the Jersey Devil into a winged demon. Those are my top 3 of this group.
Mark, favorites here? Maybe.
Mark's just staring you down.
Frozen again. Dylan, favorites here?
The vampire, 100%. The green one. I almost wish that the red had that same sort of shading pattern that the green one has to make it a little different. And the one with the Belphegor head, I'm still not sure what color that actually is because it looks gray in some pictures, but then on the Jersey Devil it matches that, and I thought that was black, so that one will probably depend on what it actually looks like in person.
Well, it looks like that one does have some gradient as well. It looks like it's like a gray into kind of a black.
Okay.
It's not as noticeable as the green. Like the green is just it the transition is a little bit more. It's still nice, but it's a little bit more harsh. I think the transition of the gradient on the demon one at the bottom is a little bit more subtle. So, he said in a little blue too. So gray, blue, and black. Yeah. Okay. So
that was the other thing is I almost wish there was a blue instead of one of the like natural flesh tones. Because I feel like we have a lot of the flesh color parts now.
Nah, I mean, because you got to keep in mind, like this has got the lower arms, right? And we don't have that in really like anything except for the barbarian, which the barbarian isn't a match for any of these. So
that's true. That's true.
So I mean, if you just look at that one piece, you just look at the forearm. We don't have that forearm in any of these colors. So,
yeah.
But that being said, the torsos and stuff like granted it's the new torso, but it's kind of the old torso. Yeah. So Joe, favorites here?
I really like all of them. I want to display them all as the Armory Knights on a shelf, but then there's so many just pop and swap customs that I want to do with these, add them into my actual Legion shelves because I have a shelf that's just Fury Clan, and that elf is going to look like so good on that shelf. And the demons, I mean, we really haven't got enough demons. Pox's
but I mean,
faction.
you could pop that demon head off of there, and that's just a cool orc. I mean, no, I know we haven't had any like just bearskin orcs in a bit. So
right, and I think the green one it looks like an orc green. So a bare upper torso orc would look really cool with the orcs. And they're all of them. Like I'm excited for all of them. There's none of them that I don't have ideas for. So
I would say the one that I'm most excited for is the green. I love that transition. The dark green to light green is just beautiful. That head's awesome, but I'll probably just display the one from the all in as that with the demon head. I probably won't use it on any others, but I would buy more of these just to use as orcs.
I hope that we get some green wings with something down the line because I love
that'd be cool.
My demons with wings. Yeah,
that'd be cool.
It'd be cool. I was looking like the dark green demon, like getting a few of them, making like a little special ops blackout demon crew. That's how I looked at it. That'd be neat.
My second favorite would be the one right under it, that dark skin one. I think is great. I've been waiting for as long as I've been in this line for Calavius with 2 bare arms, and this gives me the opportunity to have that. So I love that skin tone. We don't have near enough of that. So that's probably my second favorite, really close to first. That might be number 1 actually. And then the third one I would say is the other demon in the bottom corner, just because it's so unique. Like I can't think of anything that we really have that is like that. Like Xenothon's gray, but it's a more light gray. We've got some stuff that's black, but this isn't really black. Like this is just, I don't know. I think you could get that bottom demon one and make a whole new race of characters.
Yep.
I think that one's really exciting. So I think pretty much all the ones that I build at LegionsCon are going to be one of those three, the two in the middle and then that demon on the bottom. So Mark, looks like we got you now. What favorite tier you got?
I'm kind of partial to the one on the lower right. Kind of reminds me of the Ashen Skeletons.
Yep.
But really, I like them all, and I know that's a cop out, but I have so few of mythics that every one of these I'm excited for. I don't think I have any Fury Clan orcs. I have the orc from War of the Aetherblade, the female and the male. I think those are the only two orcs I have besides Gorthok. So I'm super excited for that green one and the red one. I've got some ideas on what to do.
And I've seen on Legion's Lounge the other night, they were talking about like putting the tail in the pauldron hole. Like a tentacle or something, and which they were like, I don't know if that'll fit. And I'm like, well, if you watch my exploded figure reviews, you would already know that it fits.
I actually brought that up on Dorklayer's show. Yeah, because I've done it before, and I knew that it worked, and that's why I brought it up. So
anybody who don't want those tails, man, I'll take those tails.
Yeah, Schmerber was talking about like leaving them there, and I'm like, dude, do not leave those there. Like people will want those.
What's going to happen?
All the tails.
I can't wait until Thanos Copter gets a hold of one of these figures and just turns the groin piece around where the boom boom hole is in front.
Yeah.
And then puts the tail in there for one of his photos.
Curtis, you need to share that. You need to share that picture I shared with you earlier. That's a Thanos Copter figure.
I don't know.
Remember that one? The one we were talking about, and I went, "Ooh!" And you said,
"Oh yeah, yeah." No, we're good. All right. Next, we've got legs. And I
think got legs.
For me, it's all about section 1. Section 2, I've got a bunch of those. I mean, I understand there's people that are newer to this line and they don't have all the same pieces I have, but I got the pieces in number 2 coming out my ass. The pieces in 3, they just don't really do a whole lot for me. I think it looks great on the Paladin Cleric, but the metal legs into the leather boots, it's just not a look that does anything for me. Number 4, I once again, I got armored legs coming out my ass. So for me, based on this selection, it's all about number 1. That being said, would have loved some dwarf legs here.
Absolutely.
I don't care if it was the old dwarf legs that are painted up, like leather or whatever, like we got last year in the Gaspar Garwich 2-pack. I would have bought those like crazy. But since we didn't get those, for me, it's about number 1. Joe.
This is going to be the hardest part for me. If I do only get 6, trying to decide what combinations to go with. I mean, the new stuff is really tempting. The armored legs with the boots, just because we haven't got it before, and the cloth legs with the new style boots. I don't know. They all look so good. I'm thinking when Kirby comes out with his configurator, I'm going to be spending a lot of time swapping between combinations, trying to figure out what I'm going to actually go with on my figures. By the time I get to LegionsCon, I'm going to have a solid plan, though. I'm sure of it.
I'm pretty sure that I'm going with 8 builds, and I'm just going to do all the legs in number 1 twice. Like that's my plan.
I like 3 though. Like I like that look. Like what's on the cleric paladin.
Yeah.
I like that look too. Kind of an adventuring knight kind of feel to it, to me.
Yeah.
So,
I get it. And yeah, I don't know. It's just not for me, but that's cool. Different strokes. Dylan.
So I'm a huge proponent of that there should have been bare legs in this also.
Yeah.
Especially since it looks like a couple of those are not going to match older skin colors. So it would have been nice for it maybe instead of I see why they did 3. Maybe instead of 2 if they did bare legs or something. But the one that really stands out to me is in number 1, it's the red pants with the black boots with the Caucasian body with the Magnus head. That's the barbarian Santa that everyone wanted when Europe came out. So I'm going to do that and throw the coat. Someone else said this already, so I don't want to take credit for someone else's idea, but I did come up with that naturally on my own when I saw it. But I think that's a winner. And pretty much anything with that Vorgus red is a pickup for me.
I can see that.
And now that Joe said that the iron armor is going to match Urzak, I think he just sold at least 4 of the green demon with those dirty silver legs to go with Urzak now.
Yeah. To me, as somebody that paints, it's like I've already got those parts. I can just paint that. Like that cloth leg look into the boot. That's what I need. Like that number 1, like that. I don't have that, and I need that. Like unless you're tearing apart a Marley, like you don't have that. So, but yeah, I get it, and that the blood armor stuff looks fantastic. So, yeah, totally. Blake.
To make this short, I'm right there with you, Curse, but I also will side up with Mike V. And I think NG also, I think 1 is a definite for me. That's the one that really catches my eye, that group. I think I'll do the build outs, but I would like to have 1 of each in the section 1 for lower torso. And then who doesn't like some red rust armor? I agree with that. So the red rust armor, number 1, that's where I'm going.
Cool. Mark?
Well, I would have to agree that 2 and 4, we've got those parts for days. You can get a Dubon or an Elf or something, and you can get legs or the lower parts there out of 2, and any knight will fit the bill for 4. It's 1 and 3 that have really piqued my interest. I'm partial to 3 because to agree with Joe, there's something about the armor going into the boot that screams adventurer, rogue, something of that akin to that.
Swashbuckling.
Yeah, thank you.
There's the word, swashbuckling.
Thank you. Like pirate-esque.
Yeah. One last thing I do want to say is I think we all have really good, we have different ideas running through our head. And I do appreciate the Horseman giving us lots of different components in different colors. I think this is awesome for the overall, just because there's a lot of customs. We're going to see stuff come out of sections that we didn't pick or we may not see. And then we're going to see a customer like, oh man, I should have grabbed that. Okay, that's cool. I didn't have that vision. So, which kind of takes you back to Joe's thing. Do you become a completist and buy everything?
Nah, just buy what you want to buy.
I don't think you can.
Here's all the.
Oh, I can.
here's all the armor, which this picture you're not gonna be able to really see much here. We do have kind of the breakdown of the different parts. I think the surprise for me here is they didn't include that the Mercurian, like the strap waist piece, like the one that has all the straps hanging down.
Yeah.
Like if you're doing a gladiatorial thing, like this is all supposed to be like gladiators in the Colosseum and stuff, like it seems to me that one would be essential to have on here. Like out of all the waist pieces that you have in the whole line, like that's like the number one on any of the ones that I would consider to be a gladiator type figure that I would want to have. So I'm really surprised that that's not in here. With it not being in here, to me, like pauldrons are cool, loin pieces, you know, they're in, but it's about the waist piece. And for me, it's really that Gideon one. Like that Gideon one is fucking good. And not a huge fan of that loin piece because I got a million of them. But that Gideon belt is just so fucking good. The Terpiculi one is good too, but just seeing some of the pictures of like that kind of Red Death loin and that Terpiculi with the parts that we have available for legs, it does look a little weird, looks a little awkward. But I think if you had just a little tattered piece of cloth, like the Barbarian has, that you could throw under there, it would help make that transition a little bit better. So I think for me, it's going to be mostly that one with the Gideon belt. But the one above it too, with the skull pauldron,
the bronze-ish,
is pretty cool. And I love that loin piece, that little tiny, like to me, that little loin piece with the 3 straps coming down, and you put that with that Mercurian one with the straps coming down, would have been fucking phenomenal. Like that would have been amazing. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Joe?
Love those skull pauldrons. We've got that bigger waist piece though so many times. I'm probably going to be mixing and matching. Love the Gideon waist piece, definitely. The Valiant Knight pauldrons are pretty awesome though. I like how far out they sit on the figures, give that extra movement. So
the thing that I like about that set is that little chainmail loin piece. That chainmail loin piece is fucking awesome.
It is.
Yeah.
They're also good.
And I love the fact that we get the double kind of bracers with this, because the longer ones work great as skeleton armor on the bear skeletons, like you can put on their upper arm. And so if you wanted to use the small ones on your figure, you then have those big ones that you can then, fit your bare bone skeletons with and just kind of armor them up. So,
yeah. And I got to say, even though we've gotten the Swig pauldrons on a million different figures, I really like when they're painted in the metallic colors. Kind of, I don't know, almost gives me like a Romanesque vibe, of the layered shoulder plates and stuff. That could look cool on, because the Mercurian figures don't come with shoulder pauldrons. I could see some of those finding their way onto some of my other figures.
And those Poxus ones, they're fucking good too, and we don't have a whole lot of those in the line. So,
also, yes.
Yeah.
Very true.
Dylan, what do you got here?
So I feel like, being as into the articulation as I am, I have a weird perspective on the pauldrons and the waist piece and the loin specifically. If it gets in the way of the legs too much, I don't want that piece. So all the little ones grab my attention. Like the one that comes with the Gideon belt. That's a very wide loin piece.
But the belt is thin.
Yeah, the belt, I almost, if they had switched the one on above it, if they switched for that strap one to go with that belt, and I didn't look closely enough at all of them. Maybe there is a set that's like that, but
I think that I've seen that belt though with no loin piece, and it works. Like,
was it? Okay.
Yeah, you don't really need a loin piece with that belt. Like it just looks like pants and a belt.
Yeah.
So
that's true. Like I said, the color is really going to be a driving thing. Like the Vorgus, the red armor in any of these combinations of parts is going to get me. And
oh, you mean Vampire Swig? Okay, got it.
The skull ones, I don't have Scally yet, so this will be now, unless I grab Scally before LegionsCon, but probably not. This will probably be my first painted set of those pauldrons, so I'm really excited to get those in hand in any of the different color combinations. But this round of armory for me is mostly about the bodies and the legs. So like because they're bare torsos, I don't really care as much about the pauldrons and stuff. So
I think Terrence has got it. I think that the top left one has the best loin piece, in my opinion, like the chainmail one. The top right one has the skull pauldrons. That's the best pauldrons. And then the bottom right one has the best waist piece, which is the Gideon belt. If you have that together, if you could get the chainmail loin, the pauldrons, and then that Gideon belt, that would be the set, man.
We're gonna make multiple trips through. I'm sure we're gonna be swapping. Yeah.
And there's various color schemes in all of these different formats.
That set with the skull pauldrons on Urzok, that's gonna look great.
So you can see. I mean, it's hard to see here, but like in that red color, you've got all 4 different styles in that red color, all 4 different styles in kind of the black and so on and so forth. So
it'll be fun to mix and match these. I think the skull pauldrons on either of the demon builds are going to look wonderful.
I think out of all the sections, I think this is the one that's going to lock people up. I think this step 3 is where people are going to get here and hit a fucking brick wall. If they haven't already like printed out their sheets and done the Kirby thing and everything, I think they're going to get to this and go, I don't know what to do. Like there's just so many like wildly different colors.
I love it, but I also feel like there might be too many options.
Yeah,
there's a lot of options here.
Even though I'm going to sit down and I'm going to do my builds in advance, I still feel like there might be too many options.
I feel like that third set with the Torpiculi belt, that one wasn't completely necessary, other than those are the cool pauldrons of the Valiant style because they have the battle damage.
The Poxus.
That's the Poxus.
The Poxus pauldrons that are, it's basically just the battle damage version of the Valiant pauldron.
I think you could have kept 4 styles, but instead of doing 4 different color schemes, just done
or
3
do it that way.
schemes.
Just
like I think if you took that first like up and down column, like you took that out. And then left the other one, the black one, the red one, and then kind of the bronze leathery one. If you took those last 3 columns and took out the first one, I think that would still give people a lot of options to choose from. Those really silvery bright ones, I don't know that those.
I love the silvery bright ones myself because I feel like they're going to go really well with just the Caucasian skin tone build, but there's just so many damn options.
Yeah, there's a lot of this. This is going to be debilitating here.
It is. So, it's going to be rough.
But just looking at this picture, I know it's like really hard to see this shit here, but looking at this picture, that Torpiculi one with the red looks really fucking good. Like that red cloth with the black like belt on it, like that looks fucking awesome. So,
the other thing,
can I interject here for a second?
Yeah,
you go.
So let's not forget, let's not lose perspective that come the beginning of the year, they're going to be selling those 6 figures, those pre-builds, and they're going to come with a certain set of belts and legs and pauldrons and whatnot. So the ones that you really have to concentrate on are going to be the show exclusives and some of the ones that aren't going to be with those pre-builds.
Well, it depends, right? Like you may want a whole bunch of, even though it comes in the pre-build, you may want a bunch in that color scheme, So yeah, if you're just trying to get like a little bit of everything, then what you're saying is correct. Look at the pre-builds, see what's already there, get the stuff that's not in the pre-builds. But like for me, like I don't care. I'm gonna load up on those green torsos. I don't give a fuck that I'm getting one green torso in the the thing. It's same thing with this armor. Like if I find a cool armor, I don't care if I get 5 sets of it. Like, it's
Well,
just
yeah,
cool
I get
armor.
that.
So,
I get that, but I'm looking at it from perspective, from my point of view, where there's other things that I need to get, that I'm going to see at other tables, and so people like me, we have to pace ourselves.
I didn't realize that one demon head has like green.
Yes.
Oh yeah, no, it's got the line work on it. Yep.
Oh, that's fucking cool.
He has colors
and
like
then
this
it reacts to a black light also. Yeah.
He has colors just like that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a black light because I'm not into drugs.
You should really give them a try. They're pretty awesome.
Blake, any other thoughts on the armor that we haven't already talked about?
No, you guys covered it all. I'm just going to beat a dead horse if I say anything. So I'm pretty excited about it all. In the last screen you had, I would just tell you the 2nd and 4th are my primary objective on armor.
The second okay. Yeah.
On the other screen you had up, the 2nd and 4th.
On this one?
Yeah, so 2nd line down and the 4th line down are the ones I'm really going after.
I like that red one though too, man. I mean, I'm with you. The 2nd and 4th I think are cool, but that red one,
I like all the reds, so then I just get the red on the 1st and on the 2nd and or 1st and 3rd.
Yeah.
And then I just realized that
the
I only
one
missed
column
6.
I'm staying away from is the first one. That first one is just like, that's.
And then I realized after I do that, I'm only missing 4, so I just might as well buy them all.
Just get all the builds. Yeah, fuck it.
Oh, God.
There's only 16 here. You only have to buy
One
16
last
figures.
thing for me is the black armor set. I wish the Gideon and the Torpiculi belt were black leather instead of more brown.
I agree.
Well, they are in the certain builds, right?
Right.
Like the third one and the third one for the Gideon one is black. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
And with the Torpiculi, that's got a black belt. Yeah.
Okay.
So it just depends on which column you're going with here.
I'm thinking more to just match the armor that it comes with a little bit better.
Yeah.
That's why you got to play with it. Also, do we know if the pre-builds, if it's exactly to like a set like this of armor, or did they just pick random?
No, it's totally different. I'm looking at
that
it
makes
now.
it even more.
We're gonna pull that up in a second. So
yeah,
Bill went through it and he had I'm gonna have to get him to send me that slideshow because he actually picked out all the part combinations that are different for the pre-builds. Did
I just hear you guys correctly? The pre-builds are different.
Yeah.
Yep.
Then what you get in the
just
show?
Pick random pieces.
All right.
Yeah,
so then
so
everything I said before is completely wrong.
Well, not really. Like if you look at the red column and you look at the Torpiculi one, the one that I was just complimenting, right? That is on the Gray Demon, the belt and the loin piece. But he has totally different pauldrons. He has black pauldrons that go with it, and the black pauldrons come with a totally different set.
Yes.
So, and he also has black. He's got a black bracer that comes with a different set too. So it's kind of mixed and matched throughout.
I wonder if that meant at some stage in development there was another step where the belt and the pauldrons were separate, and then they realized that made it too complicated.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, because this is much simpler.
Yeah,
I took out one set of 16 out that you didn't have to worry about.
Yeah, don't know.
Yeah,
My head's already exploding, and I'm not there.
Anything else on the armor, Mark, that we haven't already discussed?
As far as the armor goes,
yeah.
No, I don't think so. Other than the color schemes, I mean, those color schemes. Hey, listen, from my point of view, my head's going to explode when I'm there. I'm going to go there with a plan, but that plan is going to go right out the window when I walk in there.
I'll bring you a Kevlar helmet, Mark. We'll keep it on.
That's not going to help.
It's like Mike Tyson says, everybody's got a plan until they get punched in the mouth.
Punched in the face.
Yeah, and that's exactly what 4-H is doing. They're punching me right in the gut.
All right, so that's the armor. Then we've got the alternate. So it comes with the heads that we already saw, but then you can get a helmet option. And here for me, it's the two in the middle, the Calavius one and the Mercurium one. I'm all about those. Specifically the first row and then the third and the fourth. It's columns. First column and then third and fourth. That middle one, but those other ones like that rust there, that like the bronze-ish kind of leathery look on the far column is fantastic. That red one is amazing. And then like the ones with the stripes there, like that Mercurian helmet and the Calavius with the yellow and black, dude, that is fucking killer. So yeah. Joe, thoughts?
The Mercurian ones definitely are all awesome. I really like the Marley heads though. Yeah. Damn it, Joe Vassapolo, and adding those eye effects.
You mean like the gimp mask with the colored
gimp mask? Because the eye effects in the different colors are freaking awesome.
Yeah, the Skittle sperm.
Yes.
Taste the
really
rainbow.
like that.
Yeah, tasting the rainbow.
It's a money shot. So
it's a money shot, yeah.
But yeah, they're all good. I actually like them all. Like the top row even kind of gives me like, I don't know, like a BioShock vibe, you know, especially the rusty one, you know.
The rusty one on the right. Yep.
Yeah.
I think if there's a dog in this group, though, it's the first row. Like, I think that's the one that, like, if out of all of these, I think the one that's going to be sitting that is going to end up like in people's builds that they get when they get the random builds at the end, like it's going to be the ones in row one. That whole fucking two-eyed scuba mask thing. I don't
see. And I like the scuba mask look myself, but yeah.
But if you got these 16 here, is that going to be? Like,
I think the Mercurian ones are going to fly off the shelf. I think they'll be the first ones.
And as much as I'm not a fan of the gimp mask, I think people love that one. I think that one's going to go quick too. And to me, I think the Calavius one might be the best. And I know that like some people don't like that helmet. I think that helmet's fucking fantastic. I love
Looks
that.
Awesome on the Skeleton Raider.
Yeah. Yep.
I like how on the Calavius on the far right paint job, I like how the skull on his crest up there is pronounced. I think that's what's really cool about some of these paint jobs on here is it pulls that skull out that you'd sometimes lose on the first run.
Yeah, I wish they would have done that with the black one there. I wish they would have made that skull silver to like make it pop a little bit.
I wish we could zoom in. Does the black one have red eyes? I think it does.
The black what?
The black Clavian, the skeleton on the black Clavian.
It doesn't look like it there, but I can't zoom in, so I don't know.
For some reason, it kind of looks different here, but maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, I don't think so. But I think
you might get red eyes when I get it.
I really haven't seen them do one where they do the skeleton like a different color than the rest of the helmet. I think it would have been cool if they, on that black one, because you've got some silver on the mask and stuff. If they would have done that the skull silver, so it didn't match in with the rest of the fin. Same thing with the red one. Like the red one, if they had done that skull either in black or silver or something to like just make it pop a little bit more.
Silver would have a good match with the face armor, the silver face armor.
And as much as I like that one at the end that you're talking about, I think if they would have done that bronze color that's on the face mask and they had done the skull in that, it would have been even better.
I just love that whole row on the right, that deco with that rusty brownish bronze. And
to me, like sometimes I look at it and I think it looks like leather, and sometimes I look at it and I think it looks like bronze, and I don't know which it's actually supposed to be.
Well, I like it because the two pauldrons and the waist piece that has that bronze in it. Yeah. Any of those figures, these figures with that armor on it, is going to look really, really cool.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I like that deco. For some reason, that deco just pops. Of course, I like all the row 3 and row 4. I wouldn't mind having every one in every color. But if somebody said you can only have one row from top to bottom, I would take the row to the right or row number 1, the red.
Man, that would be a fucking like the column. You're talking about the column up and down, the black.
Yeah, I went to column up and down just because. I mean, that black Mercurian with the yellow plume, in it.
Yeah,
that's pretty badass.
I think I would probably take the far right one, like you're saying. Although it would be tough because I really like the red and I really like the black.
Yeah. That's a tough one, but I could see some serious with the blood armor because I love Borges. I love that blood armor. I've always liked that build out. So that column 1 in that type build out would be absolutely amazing. And then with that other armor that we got with the bronze in it, with the skull pauldrons and all that, any of those there with that on the right column would have just an amazing shelf presence. It would pop.
If you're a huge vampire fan and you just decided, like, I want to do like 6 vampires and just deck them out in fucking red armor and stuff, dude, like you could, same thing. Like if you wanted to build out an army, like you wanted to make like a little squad, like a SEAL Team 6 of fucking orcs or of vampires or whatever, you could do that here and just like pick a color scheme, pick a, one of the skin tones and just go to town and just make a whole group of them. Would be fucking cool.
Or we can change the SEAL Team 6 because I'm on this show. We can make it Reconnaissance Marines. Yeah, that's how we can do.
That works too. That works too. There's a little squad, a little like 5 or 6 person squad,
See the difference between recon and Navy SEALs. It's a big thing. We go to some of the same training. They go to BUDS. We go to Amphib Recon and Coronado or wherever we go. But the difference is we don't have a calendar that we sell every year to the ladies because we're actually out doing missions all the time. We don't have time to do a calendar layout for our Special Forces calendar.
Gotcha.
Just saying. So if anybody in SEAL team's watching, sorry, bro, I love you, but go take another snapshot for your calendar.
They're overrated.
Who do they send after the big boys, like the Osama bin Ladens and the
Delta?
The
Delta.
And
they send SEALs
too.
They send SEAls. Delta is a combination of basically some badasses from all around that they form up.
Oh, really? They just pull from everywhere?
Yeah, that's a pretty elite organization. I mean,
like the Expendables.
Pretty much, yeah. Like you get combat controller at pararescue is the special ops from the Air Force. Green Berets is from the Army. Navy SEALs is from the Navy. Force Reconnaissance is from the Marine Corps.
Little Jean-Claude Van Damme, little Sly.
Yeah.
And okay. Dylan, thoughts on these helmets? All red?
Yeah, pretty much all red. And then when you were saying anyone that likes vampires, you said red, but my brain went straight to the black because the vampires mostly have black armor. I was going to skip all the black parts, but now I think I need a set of vampires in that black armor.
I mean, it's pretty clear that Vorgus Vermilius is the best vampire.
So. Oh, 100%. Like I said last week, that's my favorite figure. I want a squad of like Vorgus acolytes, but I have the Krona with the Varg torso vampire barbarian swap. I want a whole squad of those using the white torso from this.
So help me out, Curtis. Speaking moistly, what's his first name?
Speaking.
Okay, there we go. Speaking. Okay. I was waiting for you to say like Sergeant or, obviously Air Force, but I want to say something to you. So first off, thanks for your service. We all have a very important part, no matter what branch we serve in. We're all brothers and sisters of the military cloth there. And the other part I want to tell you is I am actually ESWAS certified. So I wonder if you are, and shout out to you if you are.
What does that mean?
Do you know what that is, Mark?
Yes.
So on my 2 Westpac deployments, instead of sitting around in my bunk or working out, I decided to get my Red Monster, which is a book that you learn how to surface warfare of the vessel that you're on and the whole Navy. So I just decided, because I've always been that person, I started going to ship's library and taking all the ESWAS classes. So I actually have my surface warfare as a U.S. Marine.
I didn't understand really anything that you just said.
I know. But I think Speaking, as you said, his first name, last name moistly, understands what I'm talking about.
Oh, he's Canadian Air Force now.
Oh, Canadian. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, cool. That's right. That's right. You did say that earlier.
Canadian Air Force is like Canadian bacon. It's not real.
It just sounds like a moose with wings on it. He's like, I feed the moose, the flying moose.
Damn.
It's a flying moose.
That's right,
I'm
William.
sorry,
I had to read a lot of
speaking
books.
loosely. I'm just having fun, man. Love you, brother.
He's directing reindeer.
Yeah. Go that way.
Mark, any thoughts on these the helmets?
Joe, I love you, but row one is complete and utter doo-doo. I really don't like those helmets. I'll take
that's fine.
The scuba ones.
Yeah, I don't like those. I didn't like them on the Legion builder. I didn't even like them in Gladiator movies. To tell you the truth.
They're historically accurate, but
Yes.
they're not
I know. I
interesting.
just don't care for them.
Yeah.
Now, the red and the black and orange on row two, absolutely love. The red, the black and yellow,
It would be.
and the orange and black on the second row. Those Spartan helmets, I will take those three for days.
Oh yeah, the Mercurian.
All
elves.
four GIMP, yeah. And all four GIMP masks. Give them to me.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I gotta say, the flying moose on a bombing run would be deadly.
Yeah. That's true. That's true.
Could you imagine those moose coming in for a landing with those antlers? I mean, Jesus. Yeah.
I have a feeling that if Mark was in Pulp Fiction, I know what role he would play.
Yeah.
He'd be coming out of a trunk. So then we get this weapon set. I know we kind of touched on it just quickly last week. I think this is a really good set. I love the fact that you're getting multiple belts on this.
Yep.
Hell, you're almost getting a belt pack with each figure. That hammer, like the
hammer mace
thing.
Yeah,
like, that's my
the
favorite
Warhammer
weapon.
mace. Yeah,
dude, that's my favorite weapon. The only thing I kind of wish they would have had here is I like the wooden shield. I think the wooden shield would have been cool here.
Yeah.
I don't have enough of those, but yeah, this is great. So
yeah, it could have been a belt pack and the Warhammer with the mace head, and I would have been happy. All the other stuff is just fluff to me. Like I'm not sad that we're getting it. I'm just saying I don't need it. I would have been just happy with those things. I love that Warhammer mace combo.
My favorite.
Compared to like the oversized weapons we got when the line started, I'm absolutely loving these redesigns of more historically accurate stuff that look better on display.
Which does make it look a little bit different than the sword that they include, which is just this massive, ridiculous sword.
Yeah, like the dwarven broadsword.
Yeah. You get this more kind of sleek, realistic looking hammer, and then this giant fucking sword that nobody would be able to swing.
Right.
So, but yeah, the fact that you're getting 4 belts with this is like that's the killer for this.
I do really like the bearded axe too, though. A lot of my figures are displayed with that bearded axe. It is a good one.
Any other thoughts on this stuff, guys?
Nah, I don't know.
I agree with Joe about the bearded axe.
Yeah.
That's my second favorite axe. My first one is the one that comes with Chrono, the metal version of this.
Mm-hmm.
But I love that sword, especially for gladiators. It's the most gladius looking of the weapons. Like they gave the builder that elven one, but
that's what
I do think that elven one would have been good if painted right. That elven one would have looked
cool. It looks like too.
We're going to be talking about a new axe later on that I think is going to be the best.
Oh yes, we are.
So far. So
I don't know what you're talking about. Then we've got the gold ones, which I know Joe's answer is you got to have all of them. Yeah. For me, it's the rat in the book. I don't care about the toy. I don't need the leaf or whatever. I don't need the apples. It's mostly about the book. I just want the books, but I do need to get a couple rats. So, Joe, everything.
Well, I have a display, with all.
It's going to be for your relic guards.
It is going to be for my relic guards. They got to have something to guard. They can't be guarding nothing, And I'll be getting one. I mean, I'll probably have multiples of each one by the time I'm done,
Yeah. And this time, I don't know that you'll need other people to help you get the one.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think so. Now that we have a better grasp of how this is going to go, I can get everything myself. Yeah.
Nice.
Dylan, gold parts.
I'll probably end up with them all, but I also really want just a giant pile of golden apples.
That is not what I thought you were going to say. With your love of fur, I thought you were going to have a fucking army of rats.
So I do like the rats, and I probably will get a bunch because they'll go with my Nosferatu collection.
Mm-hmm.
But Eurolegion's made a good point. Just because of the way it's sculpted, it kind of looks like an armadillo.
I think it's because of the gold color.
Probably.
I think you repaint that thing, which wouldn't take much at all. Like you throw them all in a fucking box and you spray them with some black paint, dry brush some brown on them.
That's
you're
true.
Done. So
yeah. I could take the leaf. I don't need the leaf. It's cool, but I don't need it. I like the book, and the toy is just cool to have like the golden version of the toy, but I don't have the purple one from last year, so I have an incomplete collection of those.
Oh.
My one thing, I wish that the book came with the little plug that you could like attach to a chain.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like that would be nice. But Blake, gold parts.
Yeah, I'm going to get them as many as I'm going to try to build. I'm definitely going to get all of them.
What's
I think
that sticks out to you?
I like the book. The book's my favorite one.
Gotcha.
Does the thing on the book kind of look like a crocodile to anyone else?
It does look like a gecko or a lizard on there or something at that angle. I agree.
Selling you corn shirt.
The flames on the sun look like arms, and then the buckle looks like its head. If anyone does.
Okay. Or a big snapping turtle.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Golden books to stack. We got gold apples for speaking moistly. Rat is my pick. Leaf is useful for Kid Icarus custom.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Okay. Mark, gold parts.
The rat, maybe a couple of books, but the rats for days. Army of rats.
There you go.
So
that is
it.
That is it for that.
What was that?
I
said Army of Rats, says the Marine.
Yes.
And let me pull up the pre-builds here. Okay, let me go back. Okay, so this is the group shot. And then looking at the individual. So here's the dark skin build. It comes with those like that bronze set that we were looking at with the pauldrons and
I love that set.
Yeah, I mean,
love that head sculpt.
I love that loin piece. That loin piece looks good. Yeah, the head sculpt looks good too. Like the one on the right, like you could, because that is the helmet that Calavius came with. Like you could tell me that that's version 2 Calavius, and I would totally buy it. I'd be like, okay, that's. Like if they just tried to sell me that as a version 2 Calavius, I'd be like, sounds great, man. Put that in Legacy. I'll buy it.
Do we know if these come with both pairs of gauntlets or if they're doing the one?
Comes with both.
I don't know if the individual comes with both. I don't know that these figures come with both. I don't know. I don't know that they come with the other weapons either.
I think the build-up comes the way they are right here.
I feel like the weapons, the standards got all of them last time, so I feel like that would just come with it.
Maybe. I mean, it would make sense, but for right now, I'm going with what is pictured, and what's pictured, like with this one, is the shield and the sword. So, as far as I'm concerned, that's what it comes with. Now, they may have said something differently, and I don't know, but.
I don't think they would short us. I think it comes with the tail and all this stuff.
You think so? You think it's got all that?
I think so. Because otherwise, you'd be paying full price and getting less, and it just doesn't seem like a very horseman thing to do. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
Agreed.
Then you've got the green one. Green one comes with the Terpiculi stuff and the Poxus pauldrons. See,
interesting choice to have his wrist bent like that, holding the axe.
Yeah,
that's weird.
that just jumps out at me as strange,
Prototype.
See, this is the one with this belt and like those armored legs. It just has a weird transition from the belt down. Like it just looks a little off. I feel like it needs some soft goods there.
Oh, so Joe Vassapolo mentioned it earlier about digging out those fodder hooves. I already, because I've customized a lot of Krampus figures. I already found 2 pairs of hooves.
But what are you going to do? You going to plug the hooves in the bottom of the boot there?
No, I'm talking about just in general. I don't know that which leg set I'll use with it, but I will be using.
But all of them have these boots. So unless you're switching out the legs for something else.
Well, I might do it on the ones I get at LegionsCon.
One of them has shoes. The shoes ones that might work.
Oh, the one set has the leg. Yeah, the leg armor.
Well, I might get just a full armor set to do that with or something. But I want to display my demons with hooves because all the demons in the line so far have hooves. So
I agree. I think I agree with you.
I've got demons displayed without hooves, so I'm not worried about that.
And this demon has hooves.
I think it was wasn't it you who did the red evil armory build last year with the red head from the heads pack?
Oh
yeah. And then you put wings on it. Like that's how I got it mine displayed. So it just has the red feet that came with that.
Yeah, I guess mine too on that one.
I think that looks like I've got it right behind me here.
That head on the red body from this is instant red demon too.
Oh yeah. So this is the second build. Then you've got this one, which I didn't realize at first that it has that green like on the head.
Yeah.
Which is interesting. And then
this guy looks like he's on his way to the Blue Oyster Club.
That's what I did with my red demon, Curtis, with the hooves for the Furious 4.
I'm digging you here. Yeah, that looks pretty good.
But that's what I did. I bought a couple of the after exclusive LegionCon Furious 4 figures and then did some mods on that with this one.
Yeah, this one I think I stole this from Joe and
that was nice too. Nice.
Yeah. I had the red bat wings, the demon wings, but
okay, gotcha. I thought that's fucking cool, and I've got it up here. I've got like as a Hazar, he's siphoning power from Azar and Zazar to
cool
power himself up. Then Zarya in there, and then this guy just sits up here with him. So
nice.
I'm not sure what his story is, but I had made a red. It was one of my first customs. I made a red demon like when I first got into the line. So
right.
This one, I mean, this one doesn't look as weird with the belt going down to the legs as much as the armored one does. Like that, this looks weird to me. Like this transition here looks weird. But this one with the cloth legs doesn't look as bad, and that makes me lean towards this Torpiculi set. Because I think with the cloth legs it looks pretty damn good. But it also could just be he has a wider stance here. Like
I think it's
here the legs are going straight down.
The parts have the armor juts out a bit, in like the thighs.
The cloth armor,
like the armored legs come out a little further at that lip where the hip joint is, or like
there's a gap here.
Yeah, but the cloth legs is a more streamlined.
Yeah, the cloth legs fills that space more. So yeah. I don't know. This doesn't look bad. This looks like it needs some soft goods.
I think I think that pack right there with the lower body black and stuff would go good if you shrink that one down and go back to the copper, the bronze armor on this set here. I think they would look absolutely sick.
Yeah, I can see that.
And of course,
or just all black legs on this guy would be pretty fucking cool. Like all black armor.
Yeah, black armor. Yeah,
absolutely.
I mean, you want that figure to be dark, and he's already got that highlight in his head of green. So I don't want any other color match. I don't need Christmas tree demon with green on his head and red pants.
Yeah. to me, this guy is the most boring, but it's the pants that I like the most. But I'm like, I don't know. Like it's the other ones are like exotic and cool, and Like this face paint on this one is fucking awesome, and we just don't have a lot of these parts.
It looks like the David Williams custom head. I look at that one, I see the David Williams custom head that he had.
This transition on that one's great. This one's got the green stuff, and it's this cool demon, and then it's like just white dude.
That's a Hobgoblin tribute.
Yeah.
I don't know. I like the Mercurian kind of look to it, you know.
Yeah, this is cool.
Yeah.
I think if we give this guy a pitchfork, he'd be a cool Neptune.
I never thought that you could give me a group of 6 characters and say one of them was going to have a Magnus head, and I thought it would be the most lame.
Right.
but it's just like, it's all right. But I do like this blue jean look, like this denim pants looks fucking cool.
Well, all the pants and the boots are cool looking. I like that.
Yeah, but I love this blue, like the different, like there's dark blue in the crevices, and then there's lighter blue on the highlighted areas.
That one could be like a cosmic swashbuckling pirate. I think that would be really cool.
Rick says I like the vanilla guy. Yeah.
Well, Rick must have put it to his lips. Did Rick put it to his lips already? Wow.
It's like out of this group, which one of these guys do you think would be running for president? You know? Pretty sure.
I don't know, but I know the only one that would be elected.
Pretty sure it's this guy right here.
If you took that loin piece off of that one, it's just a guy in jeans.
Yeah, I think it would look fine without this loin piece there, and it would just look like jeans and
shoulder armor and a weapon.
Would that cover the port in the crotch for the loin?
I think it hangs down low enough that you don't see it. Yeah.
Take that groin piece off. Looks like a guy in Wyoming.
Next, we've got Fury Bardrick. I don't know. Like, I think it's an interesting idea. I think it looks wildly different than Bardrick, but it doesn't really do much for me. Like, I don't know. I love the build. I just that head doesn't do much for me.
Yeah, I'm right there with
armor.
You. Yeah, I like it a lot. I like the fact that the parts that were wooden, like branches on Bardrick kind of look like bone for the Fury version. But that's what's in my head, is that he's going on my Fury Clan shelf and he's going to fit right in.
This is what I want to pop on that one. I want to do that head.
Oh, that'll look cool.
Yeah, I want to throw that head on that guy.
It's halfway to Hellboy. So
didn't Joe put that head on there in his pop and swaps?
I don't know.
I think he did in that pop and swap.
I didn't see his armory video yet because I think he did recording something else that night. So, but other thoughts on this build?
I mean, it's cool. Hellboy, essentially.
Fury, the Fury Bardrick.
Yeah, need a big hand.
Yeah,
need a strong hand.
I have a bunch.
A strong,
especially with the tail. You're halfway there.
Whoa. And then there's this guy.
Yeah.
So I like this build. I like
that's
this.
That's the one.
Yep. I want to put this guy on my vampire shelf. Yeah, I want him to be a part of Alithia's brood.
Forehead on him.
You can't. I mean, you easily can. He doesn't look like the orc that he's, that's coming out on Monday. It doesn't look like him. Just with that paint, it's totally changed him up.
Yeah, we'll get to the Urzak here in a bit, but out of the heads that we get for Urzak, this is probably the least favorite that I have of those heads.
Sure, but it's not Urzak. It's
I get it, but I don't know. There's just something about it, like he doesn't look fierce. He looks sad. Like he's just got this, he's got like this huge frowny face on, and it's just like
he looks like he just lost.
Well, I don't think he has a choice with the giant teeth.
Yeah.
I think his face
he just bit into one of the gold rats and realized that it was actually gold and not a rat. So now
he just looks like he's pouting a bit. So
actually, he looks like sometimes when I go get my taxes done in January, how I feel when I walk out of the office.
Sad Giuseppe. Yeah.
That said, this build with the vampire stuff, if you popped any of those red heads, the helmets that we were talking about on here,
sick.
I think is going to look just fucking badass. So,
Yeah, I even think the scuba helmet on there might look cool with the white body.
yeah, I don't know about that one.
I mean, I know I'm stretching. It's my least favorite too.
But like that, I'm not a huge fan of the Gimp mask, but I think it looks cool here. I think.
Oh, the Gimp mask is cool. Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah. So. So yeah, then well, it looks like you do get you do get all the weapons. So and then this is the group here, and then this is with their helmets on. So
it's a good looking group.
And I think it's really cool that we're getting.
Like, if you can't make it to LegionsCon and you just buy the all in, like you're getting a pretty good set.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to go to LegionsCon and build a lot, and then I'm going to buy that set.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
And then you're gonna, after you get the other ones, you're gonna buy another set, and then maybe another set.
I might, because I was thinking that I bought the all in for the last one. I was like, damn, 10 of them, And then this. I was thinking with this one, I was like, I kind of feel like I want 2 sets, like maybe 12,
That vampire, he listens to a lot of My Chemical Romance, and
yes, he does.
He's not okay. That's why he looks bad.
Yeah. All right, here we're gonna start with we'll finish off with the good one. So we'll finish off with Urzak. So we'll start with Otho first. Long awaited, finally here. This is what we've got. Starting down at the bottom with Mark. Mark, thoughts on Otho from Legacies?
I am really excited to get this character finally. I do not have an Otho. Surprise. What most excites me about this is the lion helmet. I really, really like that. Not to mention the soft goods. The blue, I like the blue better with Otho than I did Sir Dalric. I just thought he was a fancy pants.
He is a fancy boy.
Oh, he is fancy. That's no doubt about that.
With the big feather and the Charlotte Hornet blue.
He's a showboat.
Yeah.
He's a fancy
This
boy.
guy, he just screams no nonsense.
So is his hair coming out the back of that? Is that what that is?
The hair actually unplugs from the Otho head and plugs into the back of the helmet.
Gotcha. Okay.
The way they explained it was the first helmet. It's kind of like a younger Otho.
Oh, hey,
it doesn't
Trevor's
have
here.
dreads.
Hey, Trevor.
Hey, Trevor.
And then this helmet was a little later in life where he does have dreads, so the dreads plug into the back from the other head.
Gotcha.
Trevor was on another live show at the same time. He just got done.
Was he? Where was he at?
I'll let him tell you.
He doesn't like us anymore.
I just sent him the link if he wants to join. Blake, thoughts on Otho?
Love it. I don't have the first one. Wish I did. I didn't start into the Legions till about 2 years in, so I missed out. That head sculpt, just like Mark. Well, I like all 3 head sculpts. I have to be honest with you. The 3 alternates are really neat. I like the one with that traditional with his eyes peeking through. I think that's really neat.
Yeah,
I think it's a cool look.
Does nothing for me.
That one kind of gives me a little bit of Assassin's Creed look to it, to be honest with you.
That one was cool. I think I would have liked this one if it was gold a little bit better,
or gold accents.
Cool. Yeah, gold accents, like gold dry brush or something. Yeah. But that's easily fixed. But
Master Painter, you can fix that. So
for sure.
So yeah, I like it all the way around.
Favorite part of this character?
That's a tough one. I really dig the shield. I mean, as an accessory, but I really like the helmet. Like Mark said, I like the lion helmet. I think that look is really just badass. That just screams like it roars. I mean, it's freaking awesome.
Dylan.
Otho is a Grail figure for me that I've always wanted.
A what figure?
A Grail figure.
Oh, Grail. I thought you said growl. I was
he's got the lion mask.
He's a growler.
All right.
Remember, you're talking to Dylan. He likes furry animals and stuff. So
Exactly. I've always loved the look of the dreads on Otho. But the thing that really stands out is the soft goods. And just that striking the blue with the silver just looks fantastic. And I love that axe.
Yeah, that axe is pretty cool. Joe.
Hold on.
Oh, hold on. Joe's got a flex.
I like that flex. Thanks for flexing, Joe.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I liked earlier how, Blake, you said that it's not about, having things that other people don't have, and I disagree. These are awesome.
What's on the new Otho, Joe?
It's fantastic. Yeah.
So Joe doesn't need them now because he has
that.
the old ones.
That axe, though, man,
that axe is badass.
I think it's my favorite part from the new. It just looks awesome. I love it. It's like a souped up fireman's axe. It looks like something that somebody would actually use in combat. I'm really excited.
I like that you could
Did
use
you
it
say
one-handed or
actually?
two-handed. Like,
Yeah, well, I like that it's not this.
Yeah.
Not that these axes weren't cool for their time, but
is that your favorite part of this character? Is the axe?
I think so. But I want to get multiples of this to add to the blue shield soldiers.
Mm-hmm.
When we get those, I'd like to army build the blue shield soldiers and throw in. Of course, I'll have Otho in my Leodicius display. I'll probably have him holding the lion helmet, standing next to Attila. I know he's a serious looking character, but he's also very regal with the soft goods and the fine helmet and everything. I don't know. I'm going to have him holding the helmet, standing next to him, but I want to get several more.
Because you got to put him in a static ass pose.
I like to call it museum pose. Thank you. Not static ass. Museum pose. But I got a lot of figures to put on shelves, so I need to maximize my environmental use. So.
I tell you what, if you're gonna do this like this as a museum pose right here, that looks pretty fucking good.
It does, but like I said, instead of him holding I'll probably have the axe stowed, and he'll be holding his helmet, the lion helmet, under his arm, instead. Yeah, but very similar to that.
Probably don't need the two swords; just put the one sword.
Yeah, we'll see. I'll play around with it.
So yeah, I think this thing looks fantastic. I think the growth of their soft goods over the past several years has been nothing short of phenomenal. I mean, it is the soft goods more than anything else. I mean, they've got talented painters. Eric sculpts are fantastic. The factory does great work. But I think the soft goods are the thing that is really taking this line to the next level and put it in category with, like Mezco's of the world and stuff like that. Like the soft goods just really transform this character.
He might have a cape added too.
Yeah.
Now that you mention it, this might look really
that's a good idea.
That color would probably work. Hey, Trevor's here.
Trevor.
Oh, we talking Otho?
Yeah, we're talking a little Otho. There's an even bigger flex, Joe. He's got the new one.
No, this is the old one.
That's not the new one.
That's the old one. That's the old one.
Gotcha. I think for me, I know Blake mentioned it. I love that shield. I think that little lion head on the shield looks fantastic, and then the lion head on the end of his sword, like just that little tiny lion head on the pommel. Yeah, like those little touches are great.
I do like that you can swap out the lion head on the shield though if you want to do the generic soldiers.
Yeah, they've got it down here, so it's got just kind of like a dome one that you could put on there. Yeah, but I love that lion head. So, the axe looks really cool. I think the paint job on here, that like metallic blue that's traced in the gold, yeah, it looks phenomenal.
You know, what would be really cool is to get 3 of these and keep obviously Otho in this form that we're seeing here. And then if you go to the other screen with the options, turn the other 2 in, and like with the iron, with the lion face, plug a plume in there. Trevor, do you know if a plume would go in the back of that?
I don't think there's a plug for a plume in that. No.
Well, there's a plug for the hairpiece.
Right.
Not on the secondary helmet. There isn't.
Just on the lion one.
Just on the lion. Yep.
That's what I mean, on the lion one. If you could put a plume in there with the face mask down.
No, so the dreads, like, is it kind of like a not
Is it
dime
keyed?
shape, but it's a wider keyed circle.
Gotcha.
So that's not the same plug as the plume.
Just cut it down. Just cut the plug down. Maybe match it. Get it in there.
But I didn't test, like, these are the things I don't have time to do, but like I think I might actually be getting one of these soon, but because I had to send it back. But I didn't test like the other faceplates within that other helmet. Did they say anything about that? Whether anything was going to fit in that other helmet? Like,
No, it looks way different shape wise.
It looks very small, right? Like,
and it's like flat at the top as well. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know of any other ones that are like
Yeah,
that,
you're right.
really.
You might be able to cut them down. I mean,
I think Eric said no. That
Yeah.
this isn't.
I think you're right.
compatible.
I think you're right. Yeah. Because they have full foreheads that are round. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
But
that
I don't see myself ever using the helmets though. I think that head sculpt is just too fucking good.
No, I think like for like he is like, so they kind of confirm this now that the blue shield is, you know, it was always the reason, like, why was Otho in blue when everybody else in Leodicius was in like red
And gold. Yeah.
but he's the blue shield, or the, you know, now he's like sitting in the blue seat or something like that. Was that the bio? Like
Yeah.
I don't read.
Yeah.
So
Okay, sorry.
Jeremy read it during the
We can
show.
read it for you.
blue seat here, but yeah,
The
I don't
blue seat,
read
yeah.
it.
Yeah.
So he's the blue shield, like the blue shield leader, which is always my headcanon anyway.
Chris
so.
says, so what I'm hearing is adapter. I mean, sure. Yeah, whatever you want to do, man.
There you go, Chris.
Yeah, so
Get some.
I can't believe this is going to ship immediately. I kind of figured they were going to do something. I didn't think it was going to be like a 2-year to get this. I figured there was going to be something. I actually thought they were going to drop it at LegionsCon, but
That's what I thought.
this makes sense too.
Well, I mean, think about it. I took
Um,
that picture for LegionsCon last year before LegionsCon, so like they
Yeah.
had a working prototype of that.
yeah, I
then.
figured there was going to be something where they would get it in people's hands fairly quickly. So,
I think the idea of doing both though is fantastic.
oh yeah, because it lets you get it, kind of see what you know if you like it, and then yeah. When is the pre-order though? Do they?
Monday at
It'll
11.
start Friday and
Oh,
then it runs
pre-order, yeah.
to October 5th, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
so
think
I don't know that everybody will get theirs in hand before that though. Like if they order it on Monday, if they'll get it before the pre-order ends. But then there's still the retail pre-order.
Well, a
So-
lot of the guys on the East Coast will get them pretty quick, so some of them will have them to compare.
Yeah,
I don't need it in hand.
Well,
to
there's a
order
chance that some of us have it by next
you
Friday.
say
What do we want
but
to compare?
I've also seen you order more after you get them in hand, Joe.
more. Well, yeah, both. But I'm
Yeah.
just saying, I want at least 4 of them. So, you know,
What are we looking?
I
to
already
compare?
know I'm going to order some. That, huh?
I'm sorry,
Somebody
what, Trevor?
did somebody say looking to compare it to something or what?
No, just to get it in hand to see if you like how many you want to pre-order. Like,
Oh, gotcha.
it-
Gotcha.
I think it would be nice if there was a longer, like, if they're gonna have the thing on Monday to
I see.
like the in stock part, wait like a month before you start the pre-order. You know, so that you
Yeah.
get enough time for people to get them in hand and see what they're
I see
like
what you're
and see
saying.
how many they want to order and.
Yeah,
But
guys.
you still got the retail pre-order, which will go.
I gotta
for a
say,
while
like,
after that.
there's nothing else like that though, where you can get possibly get a sample in hand before you pre-order more.
Exactly.
Right.
Figure.
Well,
So it's pretty cool what they're doing. I gotta say. I know you're not crashing it, but I mean, like, I think it's pretty. I was surprised. I didn't know they were going to do that, and like that's a pretty cool way to go.
No,
Like,
I think it's
like,
fucking awesome. It's just a matter of how many people will actually get the first ones in hand before. Right. And so let's see. It starts selling on Monday, right? Which is the 15th.
Yep.
And if the pre-order ends, what'd you say, October 5th?
I think that's what Jeremy said.
I mean, that there's a good chance that people will get them in hands before that.
I will tell you that I believe, I don't think I'm telling tales out of school here, but Bill Dorklair will have one in hand by Monday. So at least he'll have a review up. So that if you're interested in it and you want to see more moving and pulling apart and whatever, all the things that he does, that should give you a good idea as to how many you want to order from that.
Nice.
Doesn't surprise me.
Bill does some good comprehensive work, so that'll be nice.
For sure. Trevor, thoughts on the Otho?
I love it, man. I love Otho. I'm happy I got the original. And I think he's great to begin with, but this blows me away, man. This is amazing. I love it.
Favorite part of this figure?
Favorite part is definitely the helmet. I love that helmet.
Yeah.
And they did say, like, Jeremy, call out Jeremy here. Like, he's like, yeah, he didn't really show it here with the helmet half open, but I'm like, you didn't tell me to take a picture of the helmet half open. I would have taken a picture of the helmet half open. You know what I mean? So. It does look cool when it's like the mouth is opening around his face. It's cool. You can kind of see it in the accessory shot without the face in there, but like it's gonna look cool. Like, it looks really cool.
Awesome.
Yeah, he's great.
And then we've got the obviously better figure of Urzak.
Wow.
And man, this thing. I love the fact that we've got some parts that we recognize in here, but they're updated, like the pauldrons, especially. The fact that it's got like this more texturized, to it and everything. Yeah, and then that belt, that like braided belt across his chest, is fucking cool. And then just the worn out, like the sword and the shield, the fact that they don't look pristine, they look really beat up and used and worn, and love that shield. That shield's badass. And the fact that we're getting expressive faces like that.
Dude, that is my favorite thing. Like, I don't know if you're going to go into that with this, but yeah, two faces, the gritted teeth and the open mouth. This is what I've been telling, I know it's new tooling, etc., but I want expressive faces for major characters. I want, like what we got with the Attila, you know what I mean? Like, I want those faces for characters like that. I want them yelling. I want them like, gritting their teeth. It's great.
For sure.
Agreed.
So yeah, I did not expect this. This is not something I thought was coming. I thought that Otho was going to be a singular figure. Even if I knew that they were going to partner somebody up with him, I wouldn't have thought that it was going to be Urzak. But I'm over the moon. I love that belt, the skull in the middle. That loin piece, that's new, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
kind of an updated version of that old one.
Yeah, the one that we were just bitching about. But yeah, I mean, this thing's badass. So, Trevor, other thoughts on this?
Yeah, I mean, he's an orc, man. Like, the legs are bulky, but they look like orc. It looks like orc armor. You know what I mean? It just looks like
Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, put together. It totally is Lord of the Rings. Put together.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. The fact that, like, what you said about the weapons and the shield, Curtis, like being rough and banged up and stuff, is like, that's what I want from these characters. You know what I mean? I don't. We've got the pristine stuff with the the Silver Knight and things like that, but these guys should be rough.
Yeah, I mean the fact that this is paired up with Otho, who has this like really like clean armor and that pretty axe with the like we were just talking about the ornate details, and then you get this and it just looks just worn and beat up and gruesome and yeah.
This looks to me, this is a battle worn battlefield orc. I mean, he just looks like he's ready to tear some new butt. Just got back from the front lines.
Yeah. Speaking moistly says only need one Urzak, but at least two. Man, okay. I just gotta say, fucking pet peeve of mine when people put Ortho instead of Otho. I've seen so many people fucking do it, and I'm not trying.
That may be a spell correct too, though.
I am not trying to pick on Speaking Moistly, but I have seen so many people, and I've heard people pronounce it Ortho. And it fucking drives me nuts.
I think that's how it's pronounced in Canada, Curtis. That's the Canadian pronunciation.
I have heard people in conversations be like, I can't wait till Ortho comes out. And I'm like,
it's Atho. Atho.
And isn't that the guy's name from Beetlejuice, the fat guy? Isn't
yes.
it?
Otho.
Yeah. Oh, is it Otho?
It's Otho.
Okay. Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to go off on a tangent there.
Blame Canada.
It's okay.
Sorry.
Sounded like my.
Now people know how to rile me up if they need to.
Yeah, like it was so difficult before.
Fuck you. Mark, thoughts on this character?
Yeah. There's at least a dozen points there that you can.
Mic drop, Joe.
So 2 things. I was gonna say it just screams Uruk-hai, Lord of the Rings, like straight out of the movie. But the second thing, that armor is sexy as fuck. That is such a good update to the regular evil armor. I am going to get multiple of these, and I am going to pop and swap the shit out of all my old armor, evil armor. This shit is just badass. The fitting, the weathering, the attention to detail that they paid to this. It's Valiant Knight, but evil. If that makes sense.
Fur around the gloves too.
Yeah,
I like it.
Yeah.
It's amazing. I
like that.
scrutinized these pictures since they released them. I cannot wait to buy multiple of these.
The groin wire belt head sculpt on that armor there is really cool too.
Yeah, the torso, the layered armor that they've got as well. Like, yeah,
it's a new torso too.
Yeah, brand new torso.
It's an evil Valiant Knight.
Yeah, only cool.
I don't have much.
Way cooler.
I don't have much more to offer. I just think he's badass. I'm definitely picking him up. So definitely.
Initially, when I saw this picture, I thought that skull was split in the middle. I didn't realize that that's like a belt going over top of it. I was like, I actually thought it was kind of cool. I was like, oh man, that skull is split in the middle. That's fucking awesome. And they're like, oh, it's a belt.
That's where you hold the axe at, right in the little split of his head.
Yeah. Dylan.
This is everything I love about Legions. The detail, the texture, the paint, everything. The original figure is a figure that never. I don't want to say it never did anything for me because it's a great figure. All the figures look great. Yeah. But it was one that was never super memorable to me.
The face paint was cool, but that was about it. Other than that, it was pretty basic.
When I thought of the character, I was always never sure what he looked like. I'm usually a bare torso orc guy, but this armor is fantastic.
That fucking head is awesome.
So you're into naked orcs, is what you're saying?
Yeah. So, like I was saying before,
obviously, Magic Mike
on this set of legs.
There you go. Take some of those green torsos from the Armory experience. Throw it on this guy.
I mean, the rust and stuff on the original one, like on the paint job, was pretty wild. It was pretty cool.
Yeah.
But I think they've done a great job of making that, translating that, even if it's not as rusty as it was, to look at worn. You know what I mean? It looks really good.
For sure. Joe, thoughts on this guy?
So I know I'm a D&D guy, but when I think like a half-orc fighter tank in D&D, this is right up that alley. Like, if I was a spellcaster and I wanted a fighter defending me, I'd want him built up like this. Like, he could take some... He doesn't even need the shield. Like, enemies could just hit him with weapons and he wouldn't feel it because he's got all that.
I thought you were going
to... Unless those enemies are overpowered.
Yeah, I thought he was going to say he thinks of Graddock.
I don't understand what you guys are. No, it's not making sense. I'm hearing the words, but they don't make sense.
Yeah, it's a D&D show we used to do every now and then, Legion's Quest.
But I do notice though with the skull on his belt that it seems to be a little undersized. So in my head canon, that's going to be a gnome skull.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. And I know a gnome skull.
You know a few.
Few gnome skulls.
Yeah. Oh geez.
Yeah, this guy is amazing. Definitely want multiple. One for display and one definitely for popping and swapping to make other characters. This makes me want to do like a D&D group. Pop and swap for sure. So.
I would say if Otho was the sizzle, this is the steak. Like this is it. This is the steak. Like the sexy news to bring out at G-Con was definitely Otho. Like that's the one that's going to get people fired up. But this is where it's at. Like this is fucking badass. So
these might be my favorite weapons now.
This is metal.
Is there a shot of just the shield?
I mean, that's the closest we get.
You know what that shield reminds me of, and I'm going to go back to the first Lord of the Rings movie.
Reminds me of World of Warcraft.
Right at the end of the movie, where Arathorn was fighting the Uruk-hai, and he used that shield to try and chop his head off. That he embedded it into the tree trunk. That's what this shield reminds me of. It reminds me of that shield.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I agree. The first time I saw it, though, I got to go with Curtis. I thought World of Warcraft.
Why the gridded look here instead of the open mouth, Trevor?
I like that one. That one's so badass.
I'm not sure if that was supposed to be the standard look. Like sometimes they'll tell me the standard look is this.
Gotcha.
And then the alternate looks are that. So that may have been that's the standard look.
Yeah, because it looks like the standard look is the gridded teeth.
There you go. Yep. There you go. Yep.
I definitely like this is the one I like the least.
I like them both though. Like I like the gridded teeth
both of the first two.
Yeah.
This one is the sad one face. This is My Chemical Romance face. So.
he got some face paint in his eye, and he's just like, oh,
yeah,
right up my alley.
Yeah,
Curtis, can you go back to the
sad clown?
The back shot.
This is the face he makes when he realizes it's not a fake hammer.
You want to look at Trevor's back shot? Is that what you said?
Yeah. Is it the standard handle for a shield? I can't tell.
It looks like it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's got one of those plugs. It looks like for that to go into.
Actually,
is that right?
Remember if it had
is there anything on the front of it? There's nothing that switches out.
No, there's nothing that switches out on the front. But I think it's got that thing on the back. I don't know.
Yeah, there's something else weird going on there.
That extra circle is confusing me.
Yeah, there's like
I think that may just be part of the the mold, but I don't think that there's nothing that comes out. There's
probably because it's concave.
Yeah.
But I thought it was that adapter shield holder thing that they showed off with that one figure.
Yeah, the new one. Yeah.
Wouldn't it be awesome if that was like a new tooling? You know how people just break those pegs off the shield? If that circle, like with the post on it, is replaceable. Like if you actually snap the post off, you could just pull that circle off and replace it with a new one.
Oh,
I think the thing with that, the reason why I think so many people break that is the factory ends up like painting that peg a lot of times and then putting the hand when you put the handle over it there's not enough clearance.
Right.
Like if they didn't paint it, I think that it would be fine. But it just makes it a little bit too thick. to where you put the handle on it, and then if you try to move it, like you try to rotate it, it just
Twist it
snaps
right off.
Right
I have
off.
never broken one of those things except for like one of the early ones with the wrist piece.
Yeah, I only broke one of them, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. And you're right, Curtis. When they paint them, that's what does it.
I feel like
I think I've broken like 2 or 3, but I've had to be careful with a ton of them that I knew were gonna break if I wasn't careful with them. You know, it's like sometimes I'll get it and it's just so tight that I'll very carefully pop that handle off and I'll sand it down just a little bit, just enough to sand the paint off of it, and then pop it back on. But yeah. All right, cool figures. There's your Legacies of Mythos. Wave 1, which if you've never bought an all-in wave from Mythic Legions, here you go. It's the easiest all-in you could ever get from Mythic Legions.
Yeah.
So
$110.
yeah, in fact, that's all they're going to sell on Monday is only all-ins. So it's the only way you can get it.
There goes $500.
Yeah. Let's see. Next, we have let's see. This Week in Theaters. This is where we time travel back in time and we walk into the theaters. Last week was fucking rough.
Yeah, it was. It was a horrible week.
Every week is
what
pretty
we have. Yeah. We're going to 2020 so that we can include Dylan because he's a young guy. And here we go. Let me share my screen. And we landed on 2003. 2003.
I was 5.
So we are time traveling back in time. We're going into 2003.
Teletubbies, the movie.
And we are looking for September 12th.
Here we go.
All right. Number 1 movie that week was Once Upon a Time in Mexico. Hitman El Mariachi becomes involved in an international espionage involving a psychotic CIA agent and a corrupt Mexican general.
Was that a sequel to El Mariachi?
Yes.
Yep.
It's the third one.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
It was El Mariachi and then Desperado.
Yeah.
This Once Upon a Time in Mexico.
Desperado.
Oh boy.
Next, we got Matchstick Men. A phobic con artist and his protege are on the verge of pulling off a lucrative swindle when the former's teenage daughter arrives unexpectedly. Then we've got Cabin Fever. 5 college graduates rent a cabin in the woods and begin to fall victim to a horrifying flesh-eating virus, which attracts the unwanted attention of the homicidal locals.
Not to be confused with Cabin in the Woods, which is a fantastic movie.
Okay. Next, we have Dickie Roberts, former child star. This is a really good week. The 30-something former child star hires a foster family to recreate the childhood he never had.
Was that what's his face from Robot Chicken?
I have no idea who it is.
Go down.
Seth
Does it
Green.
say? Seth
Somebody
Green.
will have
Is
to
that
look
Seth
that
Green?
It doesn't look like it, but I could be wrong.
Okay.
I'm going to look it up.
Next, we have Pirates of the Caribbean.
Caribbean.
Yeah. The Curse of the Black Pearl.
Carabiner.
Blacksmith.
Carabiner.
Carabiner.
Carbiner.
Say that.
Carbiner.
No, isn't that rock climbing thing?
Yes, it is.
No, it's a carabiner.
I was just
Carabiner is just a thing you put on your belt to hold stuff. I don't know where you guys are going with it.
I have one holding my keys.
Blacksmith Will Turner teams up with the eccentric pirate Captain Jack Sparrow to save Elizabeth Swan, the governor's daughter, and his love from Jack's former pirate allies who are now undead.
I'll take a little rum, yeah.
Then we've got Freaky Friday.
Oh, yeah.
The first one.
Freaky Friday 2's out now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dr. Tess Coleman and her daughter Anna do not get along with each other. However, things take a turn when, in a freak accident, they switch bodies and are forced to live each other's lives. There's been a few of these, wasn't there? There was one with Dudley Moore. There was another one with
Dudley Moore.
Yeah,
No.
yeah,
Yeah, this one was a remake.
yeah. There's a movie
Freaky
like that
Friday
with-
was like way old though. Like
Yeah.
the
No, I'm
original
saying
one was,
before
like,
this, like there was one in like the 80s or something. It wasn't called Freaky Friday, but it was the same kind of concept where
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
with the guy that always smokes cigars.
yeah, that one too. That was with Corey Feldman and him. Burns, with George Burns,
George
where they
Burns.
switch spots.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Really?
that one.
I remember loving that movie when I was a kid.
What?
Dude, that
was
one with Corey Feldman and George Burns is actually really fucking good.
It's really good. Yeah.
Yeah.
What one was Dudley Moore in? I don't remember that one. Okay.
It was who the kid from Growing Pains, Kirk Cameron. Wasn't it him?
Oh, that rings a bell. Okay.
Yeah.
So there was one in 1976. The film was the original. Then
that was the
1995, the TV adaptation came out. And then 2003, the one we're looking at here with
Yeah,
Jamie
but
Lee
the
Curtis.
ones I'm not talking about are not called Freaky Friday. They're
Right.
it's the same concept where
The
like
premise
Switch
is-
bodies.
an adult and a teenager switch places.
Right.
Yeah.
There's one called Freaky from the guys that did Happy Death Day. That's like a horror movie version of this story. It's pretty good.
Hold on.
SWAT.
There was also the one with Corey Feldman.
That's the one we were
That's
talking
right.
about
Little
with
Drink.
George
Talking about it.
Burns.
Yep. With
Yeah.
George
Yeah.
Burns.
I'm trying to look up this one. It's called Switching Places. Is
Yes.
the one with Dudley Moore and Kirk Cameron.
That was actually good.
Yes.
I like that one.
Yeah, that one's not bad. The George Burns one with Corey Feldman, one of those, is fucking awesome. Anyway, next we got Jeepers Creepers 2. That a few days after the original championship basketball team's bus is attacked by the Creeper, the winged flesh-eating terror, on the last day of his 23-day feeding frenzy. So, didn't see Jeepers Creepers 1. So
I did, and it's not good.
next, we have Open Range. Former gunslinger is forced to take up arms again when he and his cattle crew are threatened by a corrupt landowner.
I've never heard of that premise in a Western before. Weird.
I know, it's very unique, right?
Yeah.
Next, we got Sea Biscuit. True story about biscuits and gravy. No, sorry. Undersized Depression era racehorse whose victories lifted not only the spirits of the team behind it, but also those of their nation.
That's a good movie, actually.
Toby Maguire.
That was great.
All right. Next, we have SWAT. An imprisoned drug kingpin offers huge cash reward for anybody that can break him out of prison custody, and only the LAPD's special weapons and tactics team can prevent it. So,
Greatest title music of any 70s TV show. SWAT.
Yeah.
as usual, we are starting at the bottom, and that means Trevor goes first. Trevor, what are you seeing?
God, what am I seeing?
There's only one choice. Come on, Trevor.
Is there? Really?
Yeah.
I didn't think there was any choice.
There's a bunch of crap.
No, I'm like really not even sure. I mean, I saw Seabiscuit, so it was all right.
Twat. Speaking Morse is going to go see Twat.
And Caribbean is good, but I might go see Once Upon a Time in Mexico because I never saw it. I didn't know there was a third El Mariachi movie.
It's pretty good. It's not bad.
It's probably not great because it's the third one, but I'll go see that.
A little slow moving, I thought, but
I'm sure. Sorry, Chris.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm saying Once Upon a Time in Mexico.
Gotcha. Okay. Mark.
I'm going to see Pirates of the Caribbean. Then I'm going to movie hop over to Once Upon a Time.
Yeah, we don't do that, but okay.
I do. Come on,
Blake,
you never movie hopped?
you're going to get us kicked out of time traveling. So
No. You gotta catch me first.
Blake, what you got?
I'm definitely going to go back to the whole thing. You know, we want to go see a movie, especially on the big screen that has some type of, you know, cinematography or epicness or whatever. I think the only one on here for me is Pirates of the Caribbean, The Curse of the Black Pearl. Nothing like a little Captain Jack Sparrow and his rum drunk humor, along with some swashbuckling action on the big screen. So definitely going to see that one.
Well, if Mark can jump places, I'm going to go watch the opening music of SWAT, and then I'm going to jump over there.
You guys both going to get kicked out of time travel. All right, Dylan.
Especially if they sneak in their own snacks. They're definitely screwed.
Don't tell Jesse. Can I see number 11?
No.
You cannot.
Not on the menu.
Freddie and Jason?
Yeah, Freddy vs. Jason is probably the best movie on this list.
Nope, it's not even on there.
No.
You're imagining things.
Yeah.
Pirates. If I had to see anything, Pirates.
Joe?
Oh, Lost in Translation is a great movie.
Bad Boys 2. Bad Boys 2.
American Splendor is great too.
Spy Kids 3.
Lost in Translation is like fucking Andor in a movie form.
Oh, shut up.
Oh, God.
God, I was so lost. I love Bill Murray, and I was fucking lost in that movie.
Oh, my God.
Joe, what are you seeing?
Once Upon a Time in Mexico. Easy. That
Really?
movie entertains the hell out of me. I really like it.
I gotta watch that.
It has the classic line when he's talking to Danny Trejo, and he says, Danny Trejo's like, I'm not sure if I can do that. He says, are you a Mexican or a Mexican?
Fuck, that's worth it just for that.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. And
That's
then
great.
another guy, he's searching a dead guy for stuff, and he's like, oh, you didn't hide it. And he puts on the rubber gloves, and he's like digging around in there, and he goes, yep, you're about a quart low.
Yeah, there's some good jokes in that movie.
Oh, man. Love that movie.
So what's
Love
the
that
second movie called?
Desperado.
Desperado.
Oh, okay.
And Desperado's the best one in the series, in my opinion.
El Mariachi was great. The first one.
It is good. El Mariachi is really good too. They're all good in my opinion.
Mhm.
Desperado was my favorite.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna go see Pirates of the Caribbean, Curse of the Black Pearl. Fucking amazing movie. Action, laughs, big screen. Like that is definitely a big screen movie experience to go see. So plus I'm gonna go with Blake, and I'm gonna cut the hole in the bottom of the popcorn bucket. So
whoa. And I'll bring my money shot.
In space.
In space.
Am I?
there you go. We've got Rick says Pirates. MJ says Open Range was a great Western.
I might actually have to check that out then. I
Open
really
Range.
enjoy westerns.
Okay, Open Range. Kevin
Highly
Costner.
Articulated also says Open Range.
That was probably filmed in your town, Joe.
Who's somebody?
Well, that's
somebody
it
look
could
up
be.
who's in Open Range.
Kevin Costner and Robert Duvall.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Kevin Costner is terrible.
Supposed to be a pretty good movie.
Okay.
Wait, did you just say Kevin Costner's terrible?
Yeah, I don't like Kevin Costner.
Oh, wow. Wow, that's a hot take.
Yeah.
Jen says, I guess Pirates unless I could choose to stay home.
Kevin Costner ruined Robin Hood.
No,
I
we
was
took
really
you back
looking
in
forward to Robin
time,
Hood.
and you can only return if you watch one of these movies.
You got to come back in the time machine with us. You can't stay there.
American Splendor is super great. Okay.
Nice.
Open Range had Kevin Costner, Robert Duvall. Yes, we established that. Looking down further on the list, which we can't see, we did have Freddy versus Jason, Uptown Girls.
Ooh, Italian Job. Italian Job was good too.
Italian Job's not bad.
Bad Boys 2. I love Bad Boys series. Dun, 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 dun.
Number 31. Let's go.
League of Extraordinary Gentlemen.
Hell yeah, I love that movie.
That was pretty good. I like that,
That is a
Dylan.
pretty
Those are
good
good.
movie.
Fuck Matrix Reloaded.
28 Days Later.
28 Days Later. I still
Another
haven't
good
seen
movie.
one.
I still need to see the second one.
Ooh, Terminator 3: Rise of the Machines.
That sucked ass.
Hulk.
That should not even be in the canon.
Hulk.
Is this the Eric Bana one?
Yeah,
Wait a
I'm
minute. Which
thinking
one
so.
is
That's
it?
Ang Lee
Is it?
Hulk.
Or is that the
Yeah,
Edward
Eric-
Norton?
Edward
Is that
Norton.
Ang
No,
Lee
that's
one?
that's the first one. That's Banner.
Banner.
Ang Lee. This is Ang Lee. Right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I
That's the good
rewatched
one.
it recently. It's not that bad.
Well, when you have to say it's not that bad, it's bad.
Well, it doesn't hold up the best, like, effects
Oh,
wise.
it's a cartoon. I was like, what the fuck did they
But
do
it's
with
pretty
Sinbad
good.
movie?
They did make Sinbad.
Man, there's a lot of fucking
That was
movies out
Shazam.
there.
Holy
Rugrats
shit,
Go
yeah.
Wild. That's a
Sinbad.
classic.
I'm not seeing anything that's really like blowing me
Wow,
away
September
though.
11th. What an exciting! That must have been great.
Well, when you're sitting at negative $78,000 box office.
X2.
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 Gonna give it to you.
Apollo 13.
I mean, there's a lot of fucking movies on here, and not one of them's like making me really excited. So, I almost thought this was Princess Bride. It's the Princess
I know.
Blade. What the fuck is the Princess Blade?
It looks amazing just from the cover art. I would
like
watch this.
Is this
Looks like
anime?
a subtitle movie.
What was that one that I watched with the fucking where it was
Ninja
like
Assassins,
orphans?
right?
Ninja Assassin, dude, that was fucking awesome. It was so bad, it was good. All right, so that is this week in theaters. So, next, that brings us to lightning round. And the first lightning round question that we talked about in the group chat that people were supposed to be prepared for is we're starting off with Joe, and it is, what is your Mount Rushmore of sandwiches? Give you a little bit of time to think about that because I did get an answer from Jeff Ray earlier that gave me his. I don't know how you guys are doing. I mean, the actual Mount Rushmore is kind of like, you know, founding fathers, like the important people that this country wouldn't be what it is without, and that kind of thing. So I think it's like, it's not just like your favorite. It's like, you know, important, right? This is what Jeff has. He has fourth on Mount Rushmore, Grilled Chicken Club.
Okay. All right. That's a good one.
Grilled
I think he's
Chicken
right.
Club.
That's a good one.
What are you
Next.
dismissing that for? Go Chicken Club.
Out of top the four.
Classic. Classic sandwich.
That's my go-to sandwich, Curtis.
Classic.
Which
Next,
one?
he's got Meatball Sub.
That's a good one.
Meatball Sub. Next, he's got Deluxe Double Cheeseburger with Bacon. Very specific.
Cheeseburger's a sandwich?
It's between two pieces of bread.
We looked it up. It says 2 pieces of bread with
Yeah, that's
meat
true.
or something else in the
That's
middle.
the definition.
That's a bun.
It's still
I
bread.
know it's bread, but it's not.
What was it
bread.
type of bread?
Curtis wouldn't give us.
You determine what you
Bread
what
to
you
me
think is-
has like.
Hey,
I wanted
whatever you-
parameters. Curtis wouldn't give us parameters.
Yeah,
You
bread to me
guys
has
can
two
determine
equal
what you
sides,
think a
not
sandwich is. All right,
a
based
bun
on
is a
what
different
you
thing
think
than bread.
sandwiches are, you can make it. His
Is
number
a hot
one.
dog a sandwich?
His number one.
Taco,
That's,
hot
that's
dog,
for you to
burrito.
decide.
Those are my three.
That's for you. Hey, shush. That's for you to decide. Number one for Jeff Ray Evans, Italian hoagie. Italian hoagie,
That's
number
a
one.
roll, not a.
So Joe, what do we got? Mount Rushmore of sandwiches.
I'm not really a food guy, so I'm just gonna say what I like. And I don't like many sandwiches. I ate a lot of sandwiches when I was a kid, and it's just not my favorite thing. But California Club, right? Like turkey and avocado, lettuce, tomato, bacon. That's probably my favorite sandwich. I had one of those hot sandwich makers where you could just like
a
grill
panini?
the sandwiches in there, you know. And I would make just like an onion and cheese sandwich in the hot sandwich maker, and I freaking loved that. Just slice some onion and put it in there with cheese, and yeah, so that's on there. I had thought of 4 today. Porta Subs does a sandwich around Thanksgiving that's like Thanksgiving dinner in a sandwich. It's got like turkey and stuffing and cranberry sauce and some other stuff that I can't think of right now in there. I like that one a lot. And I don't know, maybe
is it this one? Cock meat? is that the one you're trying to think of?
Wow.
If he means rooster,
I thought maybe that was the one you were thinking of.
Rooster meat sandwich. Probably a good cheesesteak sandwich.
Okay.
I've had a few good cheesesteaks.
You like that egg salad from LegionsCon?
Oh, that was really good too. Yeah, I like egg salad a lot. So there's 5.
Okay, well that's only 4. That's all you get. But Dylan,
okay,
more sandwiches.
So these are in no particular order, unless you want me to try to find an order for them.
No,
whatever.
Okay. There's no parameters. Yeah, Curtis won't give us.
Yeah, I don't know which presidents on Mount Rushmore are more important than the others, so it's fine.
That one guy's on there.
Chicken parm. Is that what you said?
Chicken parm hero.
Okay.
Pastrami on rye.
Okay.
With coleslaw and mustard. Pulled pork on Texas toast.
Okay.
And classic peanut butter and jelly.
Trevor, your face.
PB&J. Okay. Blake.
Trevor's face is just like this the whole time. What the fuck is wrong with this kid? Let's see here. I respect your choices, Dylan.
There you go.
I'm going from bottom on the way up. So my number 4 would be a Reuben. Love Reubens with sauerkraut. If you don't like sauerkraut, then that one's probably out. The Italian panini with cold cuts like salami, Genoa, all that good stuff.
Italian penis? Is that what you just said?
Panini.
Sandwich.
Panini.
It's a sandwich.
What the hell's a panini?
I'll explain it to you. It's on ciabatta bread, focaccia bread. It's really good. Italian. Hey, you know what? Don't worry, Curtis. Forget about it. I'll send somebody over and explain it to you. All right?
Yeah, I've never had a panini. I'll have to figure out what a panini is. So
okay, well, once you have one, I think you'll be like, wow.
Oh, I forgot about grilled cheese. Grilled cheese is really good too.
Yeah,
love me a good grilled cheese.
The Chicago Italian beef. Give me that from Portillo's. Go there all day long. And my number 1 sandwich, which is the very simple one. It's the best one of all, as far as I'm concerned. Peanut butter and banana. I love peanut butter and banana sandwiches.
Isn't it the Elvis one?
Thank you very much.
That's it. Just not fried. Just not fried, but yes.
Gotcha. Okay. Mark, what do you got?
First one is going to be a roast beef focaccia sandwich.
A roast beef what?
Focaccia.
He forgot.
What did you forget?
It's a focaccia bread. It's a type of bread.
Then it's not a sandwich if you forgot your bread.
Focaccia, unless you're Italian.
Focaccia bread.
It can't. We already said that the sandwich had to have bread. You can't. If you forgot your bread, you can't have a sandwich.
No sandwich if you got your bread.
I forgot your bread.
Yeah. That's a hand sandwich.
That's an improper pronunciation. Kind of like cockpit sandwich. You don't want to go there.
Now that's a hand sandwich.
All right, Mark. You forgot your bread, but what else you got?
Mark's going to get banned again. I can see it.
I'm trying to keep my mouth shut. Because it's coming. Oh, it's coming. A good classic, represent the Italians, sausage parm sandwich.
Okay.
That's a good one, yeah.
Next sandwich on the list would be a pastrami on rye with spicy mustard from Carnegie Deli.
Okay. All right.
They pile that shit high.
Yo, bro, you forgot your bread.
Yeah, forgot your bread. All right.
And then the 4th sandwich would be, I guess, simple to some standards. It would be turkey with fresh mutts, roasted peppers, and oil and vinegar.
There you go. You went to Five Guys, huh? Or you went to some above another?
No, Five Guys. That's fat guys. That's trash.
You're
Go
absolutely correct.
right to an Italian deli to get that. Oh,
Yep.
Palermo's here in Bayonne. Oh my God, they make the best sandwiches.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Trevor, what you got? Good one.
Peanut butter and jelly. I mean, you got to go with peanut butter and jelly. That's got to be on the Mount Rushmore of sandwiches. Peanut butter and jelly.
I'm saying.
Yeah, peanut butter and jelly.
Grilled cheese with bacon.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, okay.
Gotta be up there. And then I'm of two minds here. But I think I'm gonna go like my first thought is like leftover Thanksgiving turkey with gravy over the top of the bread. But I'm in Long Island, New York, so I gotta go with bacon, egg, and cheese on a roll.
That's a great one. Oh, that's a great one. Winner.
It's pretty solid. Pretty solid. The way I looked at it, I was like, I'm gonna go two that are classics and then two favorites. So that's kind of how I broke this up. So starting off, peanut butter and jelly. Gotta have peanut butter and jelly. For me, it's creamy peanut butter, not chunky. Creamy peanut butter, grape jelly. That's the sandwich. Number two,
grape jelly, yes.
Yeah, grilled cheese. Got it. Grilled cheese, just classic. You know,
crunchy peanut butter, smooth peanut butter. Crunchy peanut.
What's that?
He said creamy.
Creamy.
Oh, creamy.
I like crunchy.
Creamy. Yeah.
Smooth. I like crunchy also.
He gave me shit for crunchy.
Okay.
So those are the two classics. You got peanut butter and jelly. You got grilled cheese. Then I had to go.
Washington and Lincoln of Mount Rushmore, I think.
Then I have to go with my two favorites. Two favorite sandwiches. Number one, Philly cheese. Philly cheese is just, I mean, it's good, solid, awesome sandwich. And number one, not on anybody else's list, kind of disappointed in you guys, ice cream sandwich.
Oh, there you go.
And this is why Curtis has to use mirrors to see his balls.
Well, by that logic, Oreo.
That's not between bread. That's between cake.
Hey, man, it says sandwich right in the name. Ice cream sandwich.
Fine, I take it back. Peanut butter Oreo, regular Oreo.
That's why I said you guys can use your parameters. I'm going to use my parameters.
Well,
ice
then,
cream sandwich,
cock
number
meat
one.
sandwich it is. Like
That's right now.
Yeah.
Or speaking moistly says, like a true Canadian, peanut butter and maple syrup.
And on the ice cream sandwich, you take it out of the freezer, you let it sit there for about 5 minutes. Let it kind of soften up a little bit. Then you go to town on it.
Because then you gotta go around it and like break down the ice cream so there's more of the sandwich part. Like you can crush down the ice cream. Oh, so good.
There you go. Let's see some of the things that we had in the chat. Well, obviously we had cock meat.
Yep.
So there's
that. I think that's the winner.
That's a Canadian thing.
We got roast beef with gravy po' boy.
Po' boy is good.
We've got cheesesteak with mushrooms. It's
good.
Of course, you gotta have mushrooms on it.
Kind of mushrooms.
Yeah. The hallucinogenic.
The hallucinogenic kind. Yeah. Saw that coming.
Yeah. We got roast beef, French dip, pastrami, turkey and ham, egg salad, peanut butter and jelly. Well, that's 5 sandwiches, so you're fucking out.
Or is it peanut butter and jelly?
Get the fuck out of here. You forgot your bread.
Forget about it.
Forgot your bread.
Rick says grilled
Take
cheese.
the cannoli.
He gave
I
us
like a grilled cheese with pepper jack too. It's really good.
Yeah.
I have never thought about doing the grilled cheese with the bacon in it. That sounds good.
Oh my god!
We didn't. You know what? Nobody said BLT.
Well, I was gonna say BLT, but I don't like BLT.
Because no one wants to admit that they're not good.
Actually, that caused Adam to unsubscribe. So
no. I mean,
I didn't even see that from
be on
Adam, but
Mount
yeah, that
Rushmore,
BLT. That's
absurd.
grilled cheese. Yeah, grilled cheese has to be on
I just
there.
don't like the tea. That's all.
Fried shrimp po' boy.
Solid.
Never had that. I mean, it doesn't sound bad.
po' boy.
So good.
Yeah, that sounds.
Ooh, the next one. Brisket.
I don't live close enough to a coast to make that reasonable. Brisket grilled cheese. That sounds fucking phenomenal.
Ooh, that one sounds really good.
That sounds phenomenal. Catfish po' boy. Never had that either. So.
Never had it.
I don't
Po'
know where he's
kind
at.
of a po' boy. It's all about the sauce.
But from here,
Sounds like Louisiana.
Catfish tastes like mud. here, so
Yeah.
I don't know that.
Well, you
that
don't-
doesn't-
Joe, you don't have very much water, so that's what they got to eat.
Yeah.
They
There's a
do-
lot of water out there in Nevada.
They absolutely taste like river mud. So
I do want to mention though, at this point, when he mentioned catfish po' boy, Rick's already named like 12 fucking sandwiches. So he's finishing his third Mount Rushmore. Just FYI.
Catfish po' boy was my band name too in school.
Nice. JG with a Reuben, soft shell crab po' boy.
Okay.
Once again, sounds good. Never had
We're
it.
gonna beat you.
A po' boy, like a po' boy, by the time you're done with like the sauce and everything, like it's a texture. It doesn't even matter what meat. You
Everything
put in there.
tastes the same. You're
It's all
right.
the same.
Cheesesteak ribeye with onions, pepper, mushroom, top tier.
Ooh.
Absolutely.
That sounds
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Peanut butter and dill pickles.
Peanut butter and dill pickles. Speaking moistly.
I mean, I'm not going to judge
and
because
then,
I've never
and then
had
Jen
it,
came in and she said she was going to say peanut butter and pickles.
Wow.
I don't really like pickles.
That's a
that
pregnancy
much,
food.
so.
Yeah, I don't know.
Mark, how'd you know that? Was that the last time you were pregnant or what?
Farm is good. Steak sandwich from Emerald Lagasse's. I mean, that sounds fucking good.
Well, okay.
Scoop cut ribeye with garlic mashed potatoes spread with a Tabasco onion ring on it.
Hey, man,
Oh my
garlic
God,
mashed
that sounds
potatoes
delicious.
on bread?
Yeah.
No.
I mean,
Have you ever had a pierogi, Trevor?
No. Yeah, that's not a sandwich.
No, I know, but it's in between like a dough. But I mean, it's in a noodle.
Yeah, but it's concealed.
Is a ravioli a sandwich?
Encapsulated in a dough. It's not.
It's a ravioli. Yeah. Well, I mean, we can set our own parameters.
It's
Is a Pop-Tart a sandwich?
You got Mr. Ice Cream Bar over here that says ice cream sandwich. I mean,
hey, ice cream sandwich, not ice
I
cream
get it.
bar. Yeah.
I'll just take a
JD
bar and put
says-
it between two pieces of bread.
Hey, Trevor, what about
A bar? A bar. Oh, never mind.
what
Bar.
about pork roll sandwich?
Pork rolls. Yeah, pork rolls good. Yeah.
JG says, I said PB and honey once and nearly got banned. I remember
Oh, you mean
that.
from the Jersey
sounds
pork
like a-
roll? Yeah.
No,
yeah.
from
Yeah.
here.
Joe's on this show.
Taylor ham, egg and cheese. Yeah.
Taylor ham. Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
Food
Bacon,
talk
egg,
late
and
at
cheese.
night. No wonder people can't lose weight.
I haven't even had
to eat right after this.
I'm pretty fucking hungry.
Catfish or bottom feeders? Yes.
Yeah,
So,
So are
I
we.
know.
I mean,
Or
so are
mozzarella.
shrimp though. Like
Yeah.
you said, a shrimp po' boy. Well, that wasn't speaking moistly. So.
True.
Bologna and cheese. I almost put bologna on my, but it would have been just bologna and ketchup. That
Fried
was my
bologna.
as a
Bologna
kid.
is
Bologna
sounds good.
ketchup.
I love bologna, mustard, and onions when I was a kid.
When I was a kid, we
bologna
couldn't.
was
There were a lot of times where we could not afford lunch meat, and so it was just spicy mustard and cheese. That was the sandwich.
Yeah. Did you
That
guys ever
actually
have?
sounds pretty good. You should put it in a hot sandwich maker. It'd be perfect.
Not
Did you
bad.
guys ever have Braunschweiger or liver sausage on bread? Like you ever had that?
No.
Yeah.
That's a. You want to talk about a texture?
Jen says
rather
brisket and
starve.
mac and
Actually, to my
cheese
vomit
sandwich.
afterwards too.
You were just complaining about the mashed potatoes on a sandwich. What about mac and cheese on a sandwich?
No,
That's
I
good.
think people are just making things up.
Yeah, I don't think-
I just yeah.
How do
So
you
there's
even keep that in the sandwich?
Joe, you look actually aggravated now.
Yeah.
Just making shit up.
Because it's all these
Fucking
ridiculous things. that
Lucky
people are
Charms
like,
That goes in the
sandwich,
category
like, you know, come on.
of what
I
I
had a
think
pecan pie sandwich earlier today.
I'm gonna
You
take
can't
one-
just put shit between bread and call
I'm
it.
gonna take
Did you
one
have the,
pizza.
the pumpkin pie parmesan pumpkin pie?
I'm gonna take one pizza, and that's gonna be the bottom bread. Then I'm gonna take another pizza, and that's gonna be the filling. And
That's
then
a
I'm gonna take
fucking
a third
sandwich.
pizza, and that's gonna be the top bread, and that's my sandwich. It's a pizza
Fucking
sandwich.
tomato sauce and cheese sandwich.
Hey, you don't like it? Shove it up your ass.
Get your own show.
Forget about it.
Forget about it. Forgot your bread.
Yeah, you forgot your bread. You ain't got to make a sandwich. You forgot your bread. Parmesan in a pan, mayo instead of butter on the outside of the bread, cheddar, your choice for second cheese, and then grill it.
I want to know when the cookbook's coming out there. Highly
How is that
articulated.
going to fit on Mount Rushmore right there? That's like a whole fucking recipe,
Yeah.
man. Come on.
Ooh, stay out of Louisiana.
Why is that? Why?
I
No,
don't
I
know,
mean,
man.
I know there's different tastes of fish and things like that, but come on.
Shrimp, catfish, oyster, clams are bottom feeders, but they're all tasty. All
Yes,
right.
they are.
Yep.
potted meat.
Oh, potted meat.
Hell yeah.
Don't go there. Potted meat.
Man, no.
That's almost as bad as spam.
There are food trucks called
I
Cheesy
like
Truck, and they serve all kinds of crazy grilled cheese sandwiches. Don't judge me.
How do you think I get orders so much on the pre-orders?
Spam is like the national meat of Hawaii.
Hell
Let me
Because
tell you
it's
something. When I was over in the Gulf at Desert Storm, they used to give us the cans of spam with the MREs, and it just got to the point where you didn't want to eat spam anymore. And the funniest thing to do, and you know, what I say here doesn't reflect the views and opinions of the show. When we used to drive through the towns in there, and the children would come out, and you know, American GIs, you know, Marines, whatever, we used to throw the cans of spam at them.
The cans?
And they would whip them right back at us because you know, Muslims with pork products.
Oh, I thought it was just because it was spam. Like, I mean,
No, it's because
I like spam.
I mean, even if they were really hungry, I would have thrown it back to you. Like
it's a big insult.
I tell you what, the smell, like when you're poor, the smell of your mom grilling spam has to be the worst smell in the whole world. Like there is nothing competes with that.
But you know what smells good and you don't like? Grilled liver. You ever smell grilled liver and onions? No, the smell of it when it's being cooked, it smells good. It just, I can't stand the taste, but it smells good.
The smell.
Blake probably knows this trick. Humvees, riding them in the desert, you know, they get super hot. We used to cook
on the top, yeah.
Not on the top, just pop the hood open and throw it right on the engine block.
Yeah, engine block. Yep.
So that was the lightning round. I have another lightning round question, but listen, there's a lot of things that have been said on this show, and normally I don't give two shits about, but I've got a lightning round that cannot be aired. So I have a lightning round for anybody that sticks around on this screen, that sticks around afterwards. I've got a lightning round for off screen. It is, I can't even, it can't be recorded.
OffWorld off screen?
It's OffWorld off screen.
That's strange.
That should be a whole other show right there.
I'm pretty sure we've talked about buttholes before on the show.
We
How
have
bad?
about some crazy shit.
So is this going to be OffWorld off YouTube?
Off air?
OffWorld off hours.
I mean, I could do it, but it's I think I gotta go off screen.
If you're hesitant, no.
Yeah. But it's one that I definitely want to know.
Well, we have like 20 viewers. We're not going to get canceled.
Yeah, how many people are watching?
It's really like,
I tell you what, I'm going to do OffWorld off screen.
More than I
expected. You guys can tell you later whether I should have said it on the show. All right. Anybody else have a lightning round? We need two more.
Oh, Jesus.
Two more lightning rounds.
What was that thing?
Like actual lightning rounds this time. So. You can't leave us hanging. Sorry, man. Message me and I'll tell you what the lightning round question is afterwards. Anybody?
It's a good one. I had some pulled up, and then I figured, this one was going to go on.
I'm going to have to pull out another fucking Mount Rushmore. We're going to be here forever. So,
oh Jesus,
I got nothing better to do.
Yeah, what do I got going on?
Eat and sleep.
Sleep when you're dead.
There you go.
Pretty close.
I got one in the lieu of LegionsCon coming up. A simple
Starting
one.
with Mark or Dylan.
We're going to start with Trevor.
You got to be somebody next to you so that it can wrap around.
It's right next to me. Okay, we'll go Dylan.
All
right. Your favorite part of LegionsCon?
Besides the people, because that's the obvious answer.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it could be. I mean, we all know it's the community, but something besides the community.
Probably the fire pit.
You like the fire pit? Okay, I'll let the hotel know.
Hanging out late with people outside at the fire pit. If I can't just say the community as a whole, that aspect of hanging out. It's a little more laid back, but everyone's still got all these stories to tell.
Very cool.
Awesome. Cool. Joe?
Forget the people, the surprise reveal. That, just knowing that you're going to get a figure, but you don't know what it is. I love the reveals, okay. But the surprise reveal, like the Ninian soldier this last time. Yeah, I thought it was just really cool that we got something that we didn't know what we were getting.
And you get it in hand, right then and there. Mm-hmm. That's cool. I agree with you. Curtis?
Selfishly, I'm going to say the shooting the shelf OffWorld at the end of LegionsCon to close out the show. It's we've done it now 2 years in a row. It's just like this nice exclamation point on the weekend. You get to pull people on stage and kind of see what their favorite moments were, and it's just a really good way to kind of like finish out the whole week. So yeah, I love that part of it.
Cool. Trevor?
That breakfast in the morning is I'm just kidding. That's fucking sucks.
Yeah, I can eat.
That's terrible. I would say the reveal, because I get to see everybody's, face when I can't wait. There's certain people this year that I can't wait for them to see what's coming, man. It's gonna be great. That's
nice.
It's definitely fun.
Is it like that? What, like when you're a kid, you like getting gifts yourself, but then as you get like when you have kids and stuff, like you like to see other people open gifts. Is it kind of that way?
I didn't have kids, but like when I knew, like when I was old enough to like help my parents like wrap presents or something from like Santa Claus, and watching my siblings open them up.
Santa Claus wraps his own gifts.
Sorry, kids.
For any kid that has watched 4 hours of OffWorld, we're gonna spoil it for you.
Wait till the next question, because we're gonna talk Curtis into it now. It's kind of like it's watching. I imagine it's like watching your kids open gifts at Christmas. Yeah, it's like that's what it is. Like you know what's coming, and it's like, oh, I can't wait for you to see this. Here it comes.
That is awesome. Mark?
Well, this is going to be my first LegionsCon, so I really don't know what to expect.
Oh, Mark! Let me invite you to our noob show on Legions Lounge, because I didn't realize this was going to be your first one. So you can come on. I would love to have
it. It's got to be on the M show, though.
Yeah,
it's got to be with all the M guests. Yeah,
we'll do that.
So yes, first LegionsCon. Don't know what to expect, but I have been to a few toy shows, and the best part for me is the hunt. I like the hunt. I know there's going to be a whole bunch of different vendors there, so many that my head's exploding.
Oh yeah,
and I'm hoping to find a couple of my grails there. So it's going to be the hunt. The hunt for me, if I can't pick the social aspect of meeting all you fine people in person and getting to spend quality time with you.
We're better on TV anyways.
Debatable.
Joe's taller.
Yeah, I was going to say Joe's shorter on TV, but yeah.
It would have to be the hunt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's going to be fun.
The thrill of it.
Yeah, you definitely got to come on the show, man, because we're going to talk about all the approaches and stuff, so that'd be fun.
Absolutely.
Blake,
all right. I don't know if this is. I got one. I don't know if this is a lame
Blake's
one.
Still got to go.
Blake's got to go.
Yeah.
Blake's got to go. Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Besides all the people, of course, we've all said that over and over. I really like the downtime in the Irish pub with everybody. I find hanging in the Irish pub that I know that's the with people, but it's just nice to hang in there and just be in that environment. There's just a different setting than when we're out in the hallways or in front of the tables or whatever. There's just that pub is just a unique draw for this venue to start with. So I really like the wonderful times, the drinks, the camaraderie, and all that stuff that goes down.
Pretzel with cheese.
That too,
bro.
I'm going to be so sad if we ever leave this hotel, and who knows if we will or not. But like, man, that pub, man, I'm going to have to send my cards to those guys.
We're spacing them out fast.
That one bartender, John, I think his name is.
Oh yeah, John. Yeah. Do you feel like when you walk in that pub, you leave and you're somewhere different? You're like,
I love it in there. I love it in there. Yeah, it's great.
All right. Trevor, you said you got one?
Yeah, I this is really just for you, but I'm just gonna throw it out there for
All right, starting with Curtis.
Would you rather give up social media, including YouTube, or movies and TV forever?
Oh, that's a great one, especially for Curtis.
He's inevitable.
I mean, it sucks, but I would have to give up movies and TV.
Oh, wow.
I would have. I mean, because if it's not for social media, I can't stay in touch with any of my friends.
Yeah.
So,
true. Well,
like,
yeah. That
like,
is
I mean, I live in a space where I don't know a single toy collector in my area. I don't know anybody from the community in my area. So, you know, if all I'd be able to do is see people once a year at LegionsCon and that's it, I wouldn't make it 12 months of the year. My mental health would not allow it. So as much as I would miss TV and movies,
but it'd be like Christmas though. Like you'd see everybody and it'd be like,
I guess. Yeah. I don't think I could do it.
Joe?
I already don't watch movies and TV.
That's true. I forgot about that.
Yeah, it's easy.
I forgot how
it's
easy
pretty
that
easy
was
for
gonna be
me.
you. Damn it.
But
Okay.
I don't spend much time on social media either, though. So, I mean, I do watch a lot of YouTube, a lot. Well, I mostly listen to it while I'm at work, but I feel like I could give up social media too and be okay.
Is that
including
dangerous?
like
You're listening to
Messenger
it at
and
work?
stuff? Like,
I mean,
we're considering that social media, right? Messenger.
I don't know if like texting is social media. I'm not really sure if that's.
Well, it's
I'm
a
talking
form.
Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter.
Because
all
Messenger is a part of Facebook.
Because I feel like I could give
that. Yeah,
up.
maybe Messenger is part of Facebook, but you could still text people if you knew that.
Yeah.
number.
Okay.
Like if Van had my number, he could text me, but he can't because he doesn't. So.
I feel like I could give up movies, TV, Facebook, and Instagram and be okay. So
If it was just like Facebook and Instagram, but I could still use Messenger, then yeah. But
So you'd be okay just texting.
including YouTube, though.
what's that? If it was YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram, but I still had Messenger, then yes, I would do that. But I would I don't have people's phone numbers. Like we were in Messenger chats, you know? So yeah. Anyway, Dylan.
Yeah, this one, it's really not a difficult answer to come to, but it's really difficult because I'm a movie guy. I'm at the movies all the time, but I can't give any of this up. I would, not a single doubt in my mind, I would not make it through the year if I couldn't talk to you guys.
Yeah. I'd probably be a lot more fucking productive, though. I would get a lot more shit done. I would show up to LegionsCon with like multiple tables worth of shit. Blake.
Yeah, Blake.
Definitely. So if this question was posed, I'd say a couple of years ago, I would have said social media. I would have said any of that. But now, being more active, especially with all of you on the different various channels where I've connected with and made a lot of friendships, and sitting out here in Oregon, granted there's some other Legions fans and stuff out here, or other collectors I've met over time, but I would have to say that I'm giving up movies and TV to have this time with everybody on these shows and social media. I think it's more important to me now. I would have answered it totally different a couple of years ago, though.
Mark?
Yeah, I would have to agree with Blake. Those same reasons, and plus, if it wasn't for meeting Jesse and Curtis, I probably never would have gotten into the customization aspect of things, which have really broadened my horizons. I probably just would have been just doing the family thing, watching TV. And what is so funny?
I'm wondering, I am honestly, I love your answer and I'm right there with you, but Trevor's
I know,
response.
I see him laughing.
No, I didn't expect everybody to answer this way. Like, I'm going to feel so fucking
nice.
callous right now.
Because Trevor's like, later, suckers.
Yeah, kind of.
I'm going to the movies.
Like, how do I put this? I'm not gonna. I'm gonna sound like
You can be. It's okay. You be you.
I'm good. Like on my own. Like if I got away from social media, like in all aspects of it, I think I would be better off. And I'm good on my own, and like I look forward to seeing people. Like I'm not like antisocial, obviously, but like I would be happy to see everybody at LegionsCon and the other cons that I get to and stuff. I understand, like Curtis, you know, you don't have a lot around you, whatever. Like, I mean, fucking New Jersey, like there's a fucking con every fucking weekend. So like,
fuck yeah,
I would miss you guys, but I could text you. But I would probably give up social media for my mental health and stick with the movies.
So that's an interesting question. Can I ask you, Trevor, a deeper question?
Hold on one second before you do. I think that as much as I think Trevor believes his answer, I think it's full of shit because Trevor is on YouTube almost as much as me. And
I know. I don't
way.
think that's good.
No way.
Dude, I was ready to go to bed an hour ago, and I'm like, "Oh, OffWorld's still on. Let me go to OffWorld." This is fucking
me trying to make it through.
I should be sleeping.
Like
getting good sleep.
I'm trying to make it through September and October without buying any toys.
I've
already done it once.
I've
already done it once earlier this year.
What am I doing there?
I've done it once earlier this year. I did it a month. I did 1 month without buying toys. I could not go a month without being on YouTube. I could not. And I don't think Trevor could either. And if he says he could, I think he's full of shit.
I totally could. I could.
Okay.
So let me ask you this. So the question I want to ask Trevor by you saying that, and I don't look at your answer being callous or anything, like you're being honest. And I love when people just stand and just be honest, right? With how they're feeling. You said my mental health. Mm-hmm. And my question is, for you, I want to know what you mean by mental health, because for me being on here, like I said, from 2 years ago, for me being on here, I think my mental health and the way that I look at things and interact has actually gotten better. I used to be very to myself, and I was the guy going to a movie and checking out stuff and just trying to figure out instead of collaborating with the community. That's actually helped me. And I'm not saying you're wrong or you're right or wrong. I'm just saying I want to hear your reasoning why you think. Is it just because you would get time back that you're doing other things online?
Yeah, I think I waste a lot of time on especially YouTube, but other things too. And it's distracting. It's distracting. And there was a time, I was alive during this time. We were all alive during this time. It's not just because I'm old. That you couldn't do what we're doing here. You know what I mean? There was none of this shit.
In my life,
you didn't even have Zoom. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't like, you know, okay, we're broadcasting to other people who are listening to us talk about the best fucking sandwich, Mount Rushmore, which God knows why anybody's watching this.
Like people would go to the Eagles Club, or they would go to the local pub, or the stuff that we're doing here, they would just do
you
with
do
a
it in
group of
person.
people locally. Yeah.
Which I don't
but
think
it's the
is
same
a bad thing. I don't
but
think
the thing is, but instead of talking about, you know, sports and women, we're talking about toys like nerds.
Well, I think, you know, there used to be things like clubs like that people would have, and like you'd have to find them and seek these people out, but you could find comic book clubs and like through your local comic book toy store, you could have a toy club. What? Yeah, we're all fucking nerds.
I love it. What?
Just because you call it a club, that's what this fucking is.
Club.
That's what this is, Curtis.
The cool kids club. I don't know what I would do without Curtis. I don't know what I would do without Curtis shitting all over my opinions every week, to be honest.
Well, he would do that.
What I look forward to the most.
You'd have to find your local Curtis who would shit all over your opinions in person. That's all.
Trevor, I challenge you to go to a bar and start talking to a total stranger about toys.
No, I'm not saying you're going to be able to talk to toys.
Let me show you the picture I took of Otho.
Hey, I've done that at bars. People find it cool. So
no, I think that's cool. I think it's cool too. But
no, but like highly articulate. I'm not an introvert. Like I like people. I like to. We have people over all the time. But man, I could be by myself, and be by myself. Like I'm in this basement like a good part of the day most of the time. And I'm cool. Like it's great.
Here's my problem.
You know what I mean?
You guys have heard the shit that comes out of my mouth. Imagine that stuff in your head 24/7. Okay?
With nobody else to hear it.
With nobody else to get it out to. Okay. It would not be good.
They make drugs for that.
It would not be good. So
no, I get what Trevor's saying though. Like for me, there was a point in my life where I had a wife and 5 kids, and I played D&D every Sunday. And that was enough for me. Like I didn't feel a need to socialize more than that.
I was spending all my time on fucking World of Warcraft. I mean, it's always, it's always been socializing with people online in some form or fashion. I don't recall a time where I wasn't.
No. Socializing is a thing. Like I would say, like World of Warcraft wouldn't be considered like social media necessarily.
But it's still communicating with people outside of my.
Yeah, but so is going to a comic book club, toy club.
No, I'm saying outside of my local, like people, like. Even when I was in World of Warcraft, I was like playing with people that were like in Australia and New Zealand and fucking all over the world. So,
and you wouldn't get by with that without the internet. But I guess I'm talking more.
I could easily I gave up
right now. Facebook is a fucking time suck bullshit.
Twitter, X, whatever the fuck that is. Like I gave that up.
Oh, I'm off.
Like I haven't forever. Facebook, like unless I get a notification, I'm not just looking on.
If
Facebook.
It wasn't for the Cabal and a couple other like groups, I'd be fucking off Facebook.
I barely even look in the Cabal anymore, if I'm being honest. Like there's not, there's just
as a means of communication. Yeah, that's true. I probably wouldn't be.
That's funny.
Yeah, I think if it wasn't for our community, our answer would all be different.
Exactly. Exactly. No, I mean it's like I don't know, like more and more like I go on Facebook and it's just like there's nothing there I want to see. It's the same reason I don't watch the evening news. Like
Instagram is a wasteland too. Like Instagram has become like a real.
Like, I've got my feed trained to where all I'm seeing is toy photography now, so it doesn't matter.
I am and I'm not, but it just feels like it's not like to post there. It doesn't feel like anything's happening. I don't know. That's my fault probably too, but
not much happens, Trevor. I agree with you.
Videos of bullshit, you know what I mean? Like that. I've never clicked on, chick bouncing her,
all that shit. Yeah, I get you what you're saying there.
And it's
I click on that shit all the time.
Well, I send it to Joe all the time.
Maybe I'm getting your feed, Joe, because like I don't know, man.
He's like they're like he's friends with Joe, and Joe likes this stuff a lot.
I see that Joe likes a lot of things on Instagram.
Maybe I'm getting fed shit that my friends like.
Oh, you like Joe Gonzalez? Let us send you some of this.
Sorry, Trevor. I apologize. My bad.
It's gonna be nothing but cock meat sandwiches for the next week.
Hey, how you doing?
All our algorithms are fucked.
Don't forget about forgot your bread. Don't worry about that. Just take the cock. You don't need the bread.
I don't know.
I mean, for me, like the worst part of social media is when I have relatives that reach out and they're like some cousin that I haven't talked to in 30 years, and they're like, hey, we want to get a bunch of the like cousins and stuff together for a thing in Ohio, and I'm like, no, I don't know.
You mean that the fact that they can reach you to do that?
Yeah, just like people that I haven't talked to in forever. It's like, or like you'll have somebody that like reaches out to you that you like went to high school with that you haven't talked to. It's like I don't want to talk.
I got the other day we're having a reunion like next year, and like I've never gone to any of these reunions, and I really don't like my. I know my
people from your class that are still alive.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Some of them died on the Titanic, but a lot of them lived.
By the way, you know that me and Trevor are the same age, right?
Yeah. Well, apparently me and Joe are the same age.
The joke doesn't work.
Look at me.
Yeah, take a good look.
What does that even mean?
That means I still have color in my hair.
Curtis.
Curtis is like, I have hair, but it's all
Joe's got a nice mustache.
just because Curtis looks like a granny doesn't make him better than me. Come on.
I do like hard candies.
You do, I know.
Root beer barrels.
He's got that.
Oh shit!
He's got that middle-aged
What is
lesbian
this?
cut going on. It's good. It's good.
Right?
Jen
You should see
doesn't
him
miss
in a flannel
mine.
shirt. Yeah.
I don't know what Vine is.
Jen doesn't miss mine. She misses MySpace.
Oh my god.
Mine was so much better.
MySpace was great, dude. Your top 5.
Oh my
You can
god.
also have your own background music.
Talk about
Yeah.
a time suck. TikTok. I haven't even opened TikTok in like 2 years.
I've never gone on TikTok ever. I have
Oh,
no.
God.
I
TikTok,
I
X.
downloaded it to
Fucking
watch a couple
mind
videos that my kid sent me, and then
melting
just I was like, I
bullshit.
can't. This is just
It sucks.
no. So
Yeah.
yeah. If it was,
That was a
if
good
your
question,
was
Trevor.
everything but YouTube, I would probably be okay. But yeah,
Yeah,
YouTube-
I would if it was everything but YouTube, I would probably say yeah.
Me too.
Like I could probably even give up TV and movies if I had YouTube. I mean, most of the time, that's like me and Darla. Like if we're sitting down for the evening, we're putting on something like from the community that we're watching. So
Yeah, a lot of time I'm actually watching. A lot of time I'm watching YouTube, going, I really should watch Peacemaker. I haven't watched any of that yet.
Yeah.
see, I'm like for
But
me,
I'm
it's
just
like
gonna
I'm
watch the
getting
end
ready to
of,
go in the shower, and I'm like, what show can I play while I'm in the shower? I can't just take a shower by myself. I need to have somebody with me.
Well, if you're
As long
taking a long
as long as
shower,
it doesn't
you
move
watch
to as long as it doesn't move
4-hour
to
shower, Curtis.
what show can I get on while I'm in the shower? Then,
Oh,
then
God, could you
I have
imagine
yet to
that?
be on a live while I'm in the shower, but that is a life goal.
well,
There is your
that's
new
the goal.
challenge, Curtis. New challenge.
Yeah.
Don't you hear us?
Shit, I forgot I got a live
Good
tomorrow
morning,
morning, like
Curtis.
early in the morning. We got this swig thing. All right. One
Curtis
more
is
lightning
going to
round.
look like a prune when he gets out of there.
Who's got the last lightning
6
round? Blake,
hours
did
in
you
the
have one?
shower.
Oh my god, that's
I
not
thought
the
you-
last night.
Curtis, I thought you had the last one.
I've got the one after. I got off world, off mic, off camera.
I think we should just do that. Get out.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
No.
Okay. All right, we gotta have 3. Okay.
Yeah, I like the background music on the MySpace, Jen. I agree with you. That was cool.
Anybody? Last lightning round?
You got one, Joe?
Go.
Joe? No?
I haven't even been looking.
I mean, I can give you guys one, but you're not gonna like it.
Well, you never know.
All right,
Try
Joe.
for size.
Joe.
Yeah.
You gotta give up one horseman line. What are you giving up?
Oh, geez. Oh, I know what you're doing here, Curtis. I know what Curtis is doing here. This is like psychology. I like this one.
Yeah, it's kind of. I mean, I know what my answer is. It's cosmics, but I mean that's kind of a skewered question. I feel like because Cosmic hasn't had enough time to develop. Like, obviously, I'm not going to give up Legions because I'm a D&D guy. The figure
been around longer than Figure Obscura, right?
Yeah, but the Figure Obscura is a very unique thing in what it is. Like, I use so many of the parts from Figure Obscura to customize things for Legions and stuff like that. And I feel like it's skewered towards Legions. I don't know. It would be Cosmics, but just because I'm not as much of a sci-fi guy as I am like a medieval and fantasy fan. So,
Dylan.
At the present state of all of their lines, I'm going to go with Infinite for now.
Oh, that's a chicken shit way to get out, but I'll go with
it
it.
really is.
I didn't even think for one figure.
I'm glad you said it, Dylan, because I was thinking of Dylan, so I'm glad you said it.
Blake.
You got chastised.
Well, at the present state of time, I'm going to give up Infinite Legions. No, hold on.
We don't actually have any figures from that. I mean,
Yeah, I don't even have one yet. And if I hold off and give it up now, I won't have to spend any money on Monday.
You know what? That's a good idea.
Let's see here. It's a tough one. That's a tough question. You're right. I don't like it, but I said go ahead. I like Cosmic.
I like
actually
Cosmic too. I have them all.
And it's nothing against anybody's answer. I'm just talking out loud. I would probably, I don't want to say any of these, but I would probably go, oh, shit.
You don't actually have to do it, Blake.
I like Figure Obscura because it's an immediate drop. It's that gratification, something unique. I like Cosmic because I love sci-fi. And I love Mythic Legions because D&D and just that old fantasy world. So I like it all. So, I mean, they're really nailing everything across the board. We know that. I am just going to get rid of Figure Obscura. I'm going to keep Cosmic and Mythics. It's a tough one, but I don't think
it's like which of your kids do you want to sacrifice? You know,
I don't like
here.
Jesus. So yeah, I'm giving up Figure Obscura as much as
Mark.
That hurts.
I would rather get punched in the balls by a midget than give something up.
Dylan, get over there.
You got to pick one, Mark.
Help the guy out so he doesn't have to give up any of his
Everybody
lines.
had a chance to offer up a lightning round question, and nobody wanted to do it. So,
is it a current line or a past line?
Yes, current line.
No, anything that has already been announced or is going forward. Yes.
Oh,
okay. So nothing that they have done in the past.
Correct.
No.
I'm gonna have to agree with Dylan and say Infinite.
Pathetic.
I just got
Adam's
into
Seventh
Cosmic.
Kingdom was amazing.
I just got into
Wrong.
Cosmic, and I really like them.
wrong.
I love the
Wrong
mythics, and I
choice.
love the figures.
Wrong answer.
Well, listen, it's my answer.
Oh no, not you, Mark. I was talking to Adam.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, but that's not current either. I don't think that would be something that we would. No.
William.
No, but
Trent.
it's an amazing line. Like Seventh Kingdom is freaking amazing.
My first inclination was Figura, but I love those one-off figures. Sometimes like they're just like certain things like Frankenstein, and I love the Christmas stuff. So as much as I like it a lot, I would have to give up. I mean, Cosmic would certainly save me some room on the shelves too, so I'd have to give it Cosmic. I think. It would hurt.
Okay.
I'm
not going with Infinite.
I'm not going to go the chicken shit route. The other thing is that I've got with this question, I'm thinking potential, right? And I think the potential for the role-playing game stuff is high. I think the potential for Infinite Legions, there's a lot of stuff that could be there that, we don't even know what kind of characters.
It's not going to be deep, but it could be cool.
But it could be cool. Cosmic, I think, still has a lot of potential. Figure Obscura is my favorite line. I got to be honest. I think I'd give up Mythic.
What?
And the reason being is that when I think of Mythic, I've got orcs, I got goblins, I got demons, I got skeletons, I got knights, I got barbarians.
You mean give it up now and keep what you have is what you're saying?
Yeah, not buy any more. Like I think that I've got enough.
I wasn't thinking that way.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm thinking
my answer would still be
if I had to take one line that I wasn't going to buy a single figure from going forward, I think it would be Mythic. I think I would just.
You worded that differently, but I get what you're saying. Like
that was my.
I think give up a line.
I
like
knew I
give
could
up
keep my Cosmics and like not get any more Cosmics. Yeah,
because I think that Cosmic still could. I think there still could be awesome stuff that we haven't seen yet.
Wait a minute.
That we're not going to get
putting
awesome
down any of the lines.
No,
I freaking love Cosmic Legions. It's just like it's like picking your favorite kids. Like which kid do you want to give up? Like I love all of them, but my Mythic Legions collection is massive, and I've put a lot of effort and energy and money.
But I'm not saying you have to give up the stuff you have. I'm saying you wouldn't be able to buy any more.
Yeah,
but I would want
factor
everything that's been announced. I want it.
Yeah, I do too. But I'm just thinking like I wouldn't want.
I'm going to switch to Infinite Legions. No, I'm just kidding.
I just think I think that there's going to possibly be some stuff from Infinite that we're not even considered. Like it's going to blow our minds, and I wouldn't want to be like, well, I can't get that because I said I was going to give it up.
But in the same respect, you can say the same for Mythic. We don't know what's on the horizon. There might be
like
stuff coming out that's going to blow our minds.
In terms of the stuff that I would want from Mythic, I either have it or I could make it. So,
hey man, we're setting sail.
You don't have a dragon yet.
Yes.
Well, I've already pre-ordered it though.
Oh, I get this vibe.
There's a lot of parameters here. Wow.
I was going to say this is
expand.
I'm saying I wouldn't buy anything else. All right.
Well, if you didn't learn from Curtis's ice cream sandwich parameters, he just
exactly. Yeah. The parameters are,
hey, you guys answer how you answer. I answer how I answer.
Doesn't mean the answer's right.
It's right for me.
Just don't forget about your bread. Don't forget about it.
Yeah. You can't even make a sandwich because you forgot your bread. So, so anyway, tomorrow morning I will be up with the ladies, with Jesse, with a few other people. We're going to be doing customizing swigs on the Legions Ladies channel, Mod Squad, as well as Art by Ackerman channel. So I do have to get some sleep tonight. Trevor, what you got going on?
Legions Lounge Monday. It's the big D. It's going to be all D's.
Bunch of D's,
so you can take what you.
Darla, did you get an invite? No.
I didn't get invited to that either.
Well, that's
no Dylan, no Darla.
For that.
Matter of fact, I've never been on Trevor's show.
You've never been on the Legions Lounge?
I have not.
Wow.
Well, what are you doing, Dylan? Well, you got a table?
I mean, I'm here.
He's Chubsies. Yeah.
I'm the number one fan of Allegiance Quest.
All right. When we do a pose off show, which we will do at some point. There you go. You're on.
Get Stephen Bisciotti and Dylan on there.
There you go. Ooh, that's not a bad idea.
That's a good pose off.
Get a pose cam going.
That's right. That's good.
Yeah.
So every week till LegionsCon we're on.
Yeah, D's pretty good
so,
too.
So we really need another day for Legion's Quest.
Awesome. We'll figure it out, or you guys will figure it out because I'm available always. Joe, Clubhouse tomorrow.
Yep.
Sweet. Dylan, you know if there's a Saturday Day Live tomorrow?
I don't.
Okay. You got anything else? You got your band of snore, right?
I don't think our next episode is for 2 weeks. I'm not throwing shade, but we were canceled on last minute because Greg wanted to focus on the swig thing.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming we're going on not this next week.
Yeah, I think you guys are
opposite
following Tuesday, so the 23rd.
Yeah.
So
we have no.
I will be probably listening to you guys as I'm on my way to Atlanta for Joe Lana. So
nice.
Driving, is that a good idea to be listening to? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, it's a good show. Shut up.
I love the show. I was playing off this.
As long as they're not talking about movies. If they're talking about movies, Joe
doesn't say anything.
Joe's snoring will put me to sleep.
I was not asleep. I was checking all my emails. It's a great opportunity for me to get caught up on my work.
Let's do a show about like movies and with a guy who doesn't watch any movies or TV.
I keep saying this over and over again. I keep being invited to be on shows that are pop culture shows, and I
don't. I don't know. I can go anytime during the week too. Joe, you want to big in Joe? Joe.
Joe.
Sorry, I work.
Mm.
I don't know. I got nothing else.
Anyway.
Yeah, but I keep getting invited on pop culture shows, and I'm not involved in pop culture in any way. I don't listen to music. I don't watch TV. I don't go to the movies.
You collect
people just like to talk to me, I guess. I don't know. I've got the Riz.
You do have the Riz. Blake, you got a show this weekend?
No, I don't. This was it. I'm going. I'm actually getting out to a really cool place tomorrow called Lost Lake. It's the base of of Mount Hood, and I'm going hiking.
You're going to the Hood?
Yeah, I'm going to the Hood. Man.
Nice.
It's beautiful. Crystal clear water, base of Mount Hood, surrounded by pinned. That's the thing. Like back to Trevor's thing, there's always that balance. And I love the outdoors, and I like to get out and get into nature. It clears my head so that I keep this balance between work, the nature, working out, and then with you guys and doing this. So I try to keep a really good balance on stuff. And that's one of my favorite places to go in Oregon.
That's where the Shining Hotel is, right?
Yep.
The exterior.
Correct.
We went
Move
there.
left side, safe. Move right side, safe. Stay middle, squish, just like grape. Must have balance.
Wax on, wax off.
Yeah. All right. And then Sunday, Jesse and I, we've got another Shooting the Shelf. We got Ricky on, folks.
Oh, that's gonna be good.
It's gonna be a fun one. We got Ricky this weekend. So tune in for that. All right. Thanks everybody for watching. I said it wasn't gonna be a 5-hour show. It was only 4.5 hours. So I kept that promise. See you guys next time.